during the healing. When I put my hand on somebody or when they come near me for
Sadashiva Samarambham Jnana Sambandhacharya Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam.
today just the basic, simple science of spiritual healing.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
The subtle energy is a phenomena experienced, described, consciously used in all mystical traditions of the world. All mystical traditions, all spiritual traditions. Please understand, all religions has two components. One, they are mystical and spiritual core tradition, and social and political rules. All religions which has a mystical and spiritual core knows the science of subtle energy and spiritual healing. They know, they experienced, consciously used the spiritual healing science. In the Vedic tradition, it is called prana, that subtle energy. We call it prana shakti. In China, it is called chi. In Japan, they call it ki. So many names are used. Even in the native Hawaiian tradition, they have a name for it. They know this science. Native American tradition, even they have name and special techniques and process to consciously use this subtle energy. In all mystical and spiritual traditions, this subtle energy is experienced, understood, consciously used for creating medical miracles in the body and mind and extraordinary happenings in the situation. Understand? There's the same energy. When it is used on the body and mind, whatever alterations happens, the extraordinary happenings happens, is called healing, the medical miracle. The same energy is used on the matter outside. Whatever extraordinary happenings happen is called miracles. The same energy in a different way. Let me explain first the dimension of spiritual healing. I want to tell you exactly what happens during the healing. When I put my hand on somebody or when they come near me for healing, what happens? Please understand, I do not do anything. I just be. I put my hand on the person so that that person will feel comfortable, will feel I attended him, I am attending him. Exactly what happens I'll describe. his being is raised to the vibration of my being. Please understand, everything is made out of molecules. Molecules are made out of atoms. Atoms are made out of something called subatomic particles, quarks. Subatomic particles. The quarks are nothing but energy fields. And the energy field which keeps all these quarks tied together, that gives the form of solid form to anything which exists. Please understand. The other day I was reading an article, very beautifully they describe what Shiva Sutras and Patanjali Yoga Sutras are describing. See, the energy field which keeps all these quarks together, that is responsible for these forms and solid entities. However solid it may look, it is made out of subatomic particles, quarks, which are energy fields. And the energy field which keeps all of them together is responsible for things appearing as they are appearing. Whether it is a human body or animal body or this wall or this mic or this chair, anything. By nature, the energy fields have the tendency, whenever it is brought near the higher energy field, it just raises itself to that energy field and starts vibrating in that same vibration. That article beautifully describes it. So many examples. If you play sound A in piano and keep the guitar near without doing anything, just this vibration, exactly the guitar also will create the sound A. And if you keep the pendulum clocks, 5 o'clock on the same wall, in few days you will see all the clocks, all the pendulums are moving in unison. Maybe in few hours, not even few days. In the same way, the vibrating fork, to bring the other fork which is not vibrating, just no movement, just bring it near. It will start vibrating. I can give you hundreds of examples. Whenever you are brought near the higher frequency, higher vibration, higher conscious being, suddenly you are lifted to that consciousness, to that vibration, to that frequency. That is why again and again and again, how much ever you try, you should tell about all your problems when you come near me. Suddenly they disappear. It is not that you tried once and it happens. How many times you tried? Come here. Suddenly either you forget or there are no more problems. They are not there. They are not that important to your inner space. They lose their power over you because you are raising to the higher consciousness. They lose their power over you.
Kailash, the abode of Shiva. Explore the stuff.
As sound. Again and again Upanishad says, Nada Brahma. From the Nada, the sound, the existence expresses itself. The other day I was telling you, everything is made out of molecules. Molecules are made out of atoms. Atoms are made out of something called subatomic particles, quarks. It is the nada, sound, which acts as energy field which keeps the quarks together, which binds quarks together and retains the solid form, an object, matter. So nada is the ingredient which is responsible for mud to remain as pot. Whatever you see, the reason for it to remain in its shape, nada is responsible. The sound, the vibration, when it comes from the pure source, uncreated, it's called anahata. In each one of us, the ability to listen to anahata exists, uncreated sound. See, if a sound is created by two things striking each other, if it happens because of two things hitting each other, it's called ahata. Anahata means the sound which is created by not two things striking each other. Anahata. Two things, without two things hitting each other, if the sound is created, it's called anahata dvani. The pure source of sound, anahata dvani, when that anahata gets mixed with these quarks, subatomic particles, it retains the quarks in different forms through its energy binding. So that is responsible for matter to exist, the solid to exist. So your body is made out of quarks and the nada. Nada is the energy field which keeps the quarks together. So your body can exist as it exists now. The subatomic particle quarks is the bindu, the life energy, and nada is the force which creates energy field. Unless the nada acts as a binding force, bindu has no action. Nothing is possible by the bindu. The sound is responsible for what you are. The sound is responsible for the sickness you carry, whether physically or mentally. If the energy field which binds the quarks is responsible for your disease and depression, if that energy field is altered, naturally the disease and depression will be cured, healed. Understand? By its very nature, quarks has no disease. It's pure consciousness. Only nada is responsible for the disease or health, depression or expression. So it is nada is responsible. You can work only on nada. You cannot work on bindu. Bindu is beyond consumption, pure consciousness. So all healing systems works on nada. Any healing happens only when the work happens on nada. You can work only on Nada, you cannot work on Bindu. It's the basic truth. So all healings happens on the energy of Nada. So, 2 ways you can work on Nada. 1, creating the right sound and repairing the wounded Nada. That is what is done through mantra. Or taking your disturbed Nada structure to a being where Anahata is continuously happening. In that very silence, your wounded Nada structure gets healed, realigned, reorganized, restructured. One important thing, if it happens through the right sound, only the physical healing and mental healing happens. Whatever vibration sounds are created, the effect of that happens in the system. If there is a wound, if there is a sound, that sound heals the wound. When your wounded Nada structure goes near the Anahata structure, not only your whole body and mind goes through complete restructuring and transformation, even your brain, your cognition goes through rewiring and your consciousness gets awakened. That is why the Master's presence, the intense soundless sound, the vibrant silence, the vibration of Anahata Dwani is considered as Sarvaroha Nivarana, the healing method for all possible diseases. All possible diseases are healed just by the vibrant silence of a living master, the Anahata Dwani. Intense sound or intense silence comes from Anahata, the uncreated sound. Heals the body, heals the mind, rewires the brain, transforms consciousness. All the sounds created from Anahata Dwani is called mantra. And Anahata Dwani as it is called Nada Brahma. The word mantra means, there is a beautiful two explanations for mantra. Mantra is that which protects those who reflect on it. That which helps to cross the mind is mantra. See, one explanation, when you meditate on it, it helps you, is mantra. That is what I call the sounds created out of Anahata Dwani. The second meaning, which helps you to cross the mind itself. That is what I call Anahata Dwani itself. Not the sounds out of Anahata Dwani, the very Anahata Dwani. Mantra has two meanings. The sounds out of Anahata Dwani and the very Anahata Dwani. Nada, Nada Brahma. Everything is possible by Nada.
Pratyaksha Pada Puja. You can
In Vedic tradition there is no
one. Make make the best use of this rare opportunity to be in the space of the living enlightened Master.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
In Vedic tradition, there is no good karma or bad karma. Karma, that's all. Whatever you are not able to make it part of your life, your understanding is bad karma. Whatever you are able to assimilate and make it as part of you is good karma. Please understand, it's like this. The projector. Some scenes are projected through the projector on the screen. Sometimes the light is too big. Only some 70% is falling on the screen and the 20% is falling out, 30% is falling outside the screen. The screen is life, the projector light is karma. Whatever is falling inside the screen is good karma. Whatever is falling outside the screen is bad karma. So now what to do to make the whole thing as good karma? Just expand the size of the screen. Expand your understanding about life. Understand? Whatever can fall inside your screen. The screen means your experience about life is good. Whatever is falling out, whatever you are not able to grasp as part of your life is called bad. Now, all you need to do to integrate karma, see, please understand, as long as there is a good karma and bad karma, healing can never happen. There will be one part of karma constantly hurting you, haunting you. Just expand your understanding about life. Enemies make you strong. Really, I tell you. Understand about life. You will expand the screen. The whole projector screen will fall on you. There is nothing called bad karma. That is what I call surrender. Expanding your understanding about life. Because life is an unpredictable happening. Expand the screen means your understanding about life, your experience about life. Whole thing falls inside the screen. There is no bad karma. Understand? Bad karma is the projector light falling outside the screen. Projector light is a karma. Your understanding about life is a screen. Just expand it. I tell you. The way which you lift is karma. The pain which you feel is bad karma. The muscle which you build is good karma. If you have the understanding, the pain is part of the muscle getting built, there is no bad karma. There is no pain. Then suddenly you will see, whole thing is good. The enemies who attack is karma. The richness which you became, the strength which you became is good karma. The pain you go through at that time is bad karma. But if you understand the richness, the strength, the extraordinary strength happens because of the pain which you go through at those moments of insecurity. When you understand that, there is no better. Whole thing becomes light. Never avoid insecurity. Never avoid enemies. That is the ultimate lesson. Just stand and stare. Don't blink. There's no better. There's no better. I tell you. The moment you understand, see this simple example, lifting weight, that is karma. The pain which you feel in the muscles is bad karma. And the muscles which get built, get strengthened, is good karma. Getting strengthened, the muscle getting built, the beauty and strength comes because of the pain. Understanding about life. When that happens, the pain is no more a bad karma. No? Life is conflict model. The geometry of life is conflict model. Understand. Just constantly go on expanding the understanding muscle. See, just like how these bodybuilders go on using the weight and expand the muscles, even with little pain. Same way, go on adding the understanding as weight in your hand and expand the muscle of your life, the screen of your life. So unless you have a weight in your hand and work out and allow the pain in your muscle can't expand. You can't build a body. Same way, unless understanding is a weight, take it in your hand, understanding about life, expand every moment your life with this understanding. Life's geometry is conflict model. There is no clear-cut left, right, square, rectangle, quadrangle, circle, triangle. Go on expanding your consciousness, muscle of your consciousness with this weightlifting, with this understanding as a weight. You will build your consciousness. You will build your life. Just like bodybuilding, we can say science of life building, science of consciousness building. People spend so much time on bodybuilding. They need to understand and spend at least little time on consciousness building. On life building. If you understand karma, healing happens immediately. Whether it's good or bad, all rivers flow into the ocean and disappears into the ocean. Ocean never overflows or reduces. Neither dries nor overflows. There is no such thing as bad karma. If you understand karma, the moment you understand karma, healing simply happens. Simply, spontaneously and naturally, healing happens.
Nitya Kriya, restoring Hatha Yoga to the world. A series of healing yogic care. This Nitya Kriya is
The stem cell was sent into human being.
Nithyananda.org/Nitya-Kriyas.
Yesterday was a very important day. First time the stem cell was sent into human being's body in US. In modern times for healing
Paramashivoham
and research purposes. Of course, when I say the word in modern times, I mean in ancient times, Indians know this science. And stem cell, not only research, the science was highly evolved. The science which was applied every day. They have seen the presentation from many doctors in Missouri. They were talking about why the stem cell research should not be banned in Missouri. They were explaining how the stem cells, they become many and the healing or recreation of a certain organ. Not only repairing, recreation certain organs, how it happens. They are presenting how it happens, but they are not able to answer why it happens, because only there are some cells decide to become more and more, and only early stem cells can become different organs like a liver, intestine, heart. Only they can get converted into different organs. What is the energy which makes stem cells to become many and which is responsible to create early stem cells? Means the stem cells which are ready to become different organs. Two different things. All stem cells which become many does not become different organs. So to become different organs, we need some separate quality, early stem cells. Studying all this. They are able to logically explain how it happens, but they are not able to explain what is the force which makes this happen. Understand? It's almost like reproducing. I consciously meditated and scanned why a stem cell gets reproduced. Very beautifully Upanishad describes. Why the one became many. If you understand why the one became many, you will understand why stem cell one becomes many. In the cosmos, macrocosm, the compassion and the feeling, let me enjoy myself, is responsible for one to become many. In the microcosm, when the macrocosmic emotions, experiences reflect in microcosm, they assume different quality and different name, but the same reflection. Like a Paramatma became Atma. The cosmic mind becoming your mind. The Hiranyagarbha becoming your brain. Hiranyagarbha is the place where all the cosmic brain, cosmic archives, becoming your own brain. The stem cell being sent into human body for research and healing. This is going to open many doors. Very soon, the conscious side of stem cell reproduction, healing through stem cell, will be revealed to the world. When they prove, all of you will know, they prove what Swamiji revealed. That's the reason today's I am revealing. You will see very soon, scientifically they will prove, person when he experiences devotion, sweetness of devotion, immediately in his system, the stem cell reproduction becomes intense. When he tries to practice surrender, letting go, immediately the early stem cells are produced in his system. Those early stem cells directly become different organs. The liver, intestine, heart, lungs, whatnot.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda.
I'll go on to read some more deeper truths on technology of healing.
Paramashivoham
Scientific research and their conclusion. Electromagnetic energy combines human DNA to produce stem cells. They declare that electromagnetic energy is created in you due to devotion. And some more researches where they prove that stem cells are produced which can grow into any organ like a healing bank in our body. Maybe I can call that healing bank is what we call good karmas. The surrender biomemory, the devotion biomemory. If you meditate and practice devotion, sadhana, the young age, that becomes a healing bank in your system. Whenever needed, the organs and systems use those energy and stem cells are produced. The longevity, or the healthy old age, graceful old age. All this happens just because of devotion and surrender. I tell you, engage how you spend time in creating money for your retirement time. Same way, create good karma, healing bank in your body for your old age and graceful aging.
Dial the avatar. Paramahamsa Nithyananda answers every day.
Anahata Saman Chakra. During the
2-9.
I tell you exactly what happens during the Kundalini awakening, you know. You may think why these people are rolling on the ground. Actually, your identity, that individual ego, possesses your body at one point, either in one chakra, Muladhara or Manipura or Anahata, some one chakra. When the Kundalini gets awakened, the energy experience starts happening in many spots of your body. Suddenly in the knee it will start happening, in the fingertips it will start happening, on the hair it will start happening. So, the whole body becomes alive, independently intelligent. That is why so much of healing happens when the Kundalini is awakened. See, if you have some problem in the liver, when the liver becomes independently intelligent, it does not wait for the brain to heal the liver.
It does not wait for the other bodies to cooperate. It just gets healed by itself. It says, I am getting healed. It is declaring its independence. So each part independently starts declaring its health. Actually, when each part declares itself, getting healed is very easy. If the disease is collective, only then it becomes huge work. When each part says, I am getting healed, I am becoming healthy, I am not interested in listening to you. So each fellow becomes responsible for himself. That is why so much of healing happens along with this Kundalini awakening.
Every moment,
Paramashivoham
the sanskaras and experiences you had, strategy, decisions you make are responsible for your future. So analyzing your past and healing your future, learning the lessons from your past, analyzing your past and healing your past and learning the lessons from past is a right and best way to create a right strategy for the future. Very important. Healing the past means nothing but learning the lessons from past life incidents which you were supposed to learn when that happened to you, but because you did not have awareness, you just dumped it. Second, every meal you eat, you are supposed to digest and all the unnecessary fat should leave your system. But if you don't have that much of intelligence and awareness to send them out of your body, for some reason, just you pack it and dump it in your body, saying that later on I will eat it, or later on I will see this file. That accumulated file is a fact. Same way, any incident happens in front of you in your life, if you just deal with awareness, so all the lessons you need to learn will become energy again. All the things not necessary will just leave your mind over. It's just like digestion process. But when you are not having enough awareness and passions, you just dump all the incident inside as an engram and think later on will take care. That stored engram which has not become intelligence in you is the past wounds. Now, reading them with intelligence, then naturally it will all be digested. The energy part will become energy and the intelligence and wisdom, the unnecessary part. Will just automatically disappear from your system. This is what I call healing the past. Healing the past means digesting them and making them as a wisdom or whatever unnecessary, releasing them from your system. Whenever you come near the Master and he raises your frequency, whatever is forgotten in you, understand, they are not worthy of living, they are not part of you. But if you give importance to that part which is lost or forgotten near Master's presence, you will be joining with the wrong group. You are giving power to the wrong side. When you give power to the wrong side, You do not allow you to stay in that higher frequency. You do not allow the healing to happen. And mind creates all kinds of doubts. How can healing happen? How can this be possible? Understand? Sometimes I request people who come for healing to stay here for a few days. Every day I will be touching them only once. In the morning Sarvadarshan. They will ask, can I go back to my house in Bangalore and come back every day? Tell them, no, stay here. Not that I am going to be giving healing for them 2-3 times a day. They will ask, even if I stay here, I will meet only once you. Tell them, no, not for me healing. That will happen only once. But if you go there, you will be losing the energy, and because you are constantly going to be supporting the other side. They will create all kinds of doubts in you. See, it is such a subtle process of raising you to the higher frequency. It's almost like you have a hologram about you in you. I have a hologram about me in me. Understand? Your conscious mind processes only 400 bits of information per second. But your unconscious mind processes 11 million bits of information per second. 411 million. See the fight. It's not fair. Human beings shouldn't have been put in such worse misery. See, your consciousness processes only 400 bits of information. Unconscious processes 11,000 bits of information. So your hologram about you stays in your unconscious. Slowly, when you come near me, my hologram works on that hologram. And the subtle suggestions are given to your hologram. And it is asked to relax, dismantle itself. So this hologram can suggest, can help. Come on, see here. You are born to be healthy.
Nithyananda Radio Podcast. Life Solutions on the Box Radio.
First, I wanted to say few basic truths about the spiritual healing scientifically. See, the other day, I was reading an article by Dr. Bruce Lipton, who has done some of the breakthrough scientific discoveries connecting the science and spirituality. In his article, he is quoting a term called entanglement from quantum physics. In quantum physics, there is a term entanglement. Means, when one energy source entangles with another, they interfere with each other. This interference can be highly positive and transformative and harmonious. Please understand, if one energy source comes in contact with another, If one energy source entangles with another, they interfere with each other. That interference can be harmonious and highly positive and transforming. Another one physicist, Amit Goswami, he published an article in Physics Journal. In that he very clearly proves entanglement directly affects human beings. Please understand, entanglement affects human beings. There are thousands of examples for entanglement. If you have some 200 pendulum clocks put on one wall, the wall can be any length. It does not need to be within certain length. It can be like China wall, any length. If you have few hundred pendulum clocks, put hundreds of pendulum clocks and start them all at different times. See, within next few minutes, all the pendulums will swing in synchronicity. Exactly this is what happens when you come in the breathing space of the healer. Please understand. When you come in my breathing space, this is what happens. Suddenly, your mind gets entangled with my no mind. I wanted to tell you, entanglement is only in the thought level. If your mind entangles with my no mind, it is entanglement, thought level. Next, please understand, if your muscle memory gets entangled with my muscle memory, that is called entrainment. If your biomemory gets entangled with my biomemory, it's called enlightenment. Entanglement can move to entrainment, then entrainment can become enlightenment. You need to know a few things. How this healing happens. See, healing happens in the entanglement level. Kundalini awakening happens in the entrainment level. Levitation happens in deeper than entrainment. I can say momentary enlightenment. This is very important truth. This truth about the entanglement, because this opens many doors, many possibilities, many understandings. How I heal through healers? Because all my healers are pendulum clocks. Any other broken, little altered pendulum clock, I add it in one wall. Both clocks start swinging synchronistically. Understand? That's all. Each one of my healer is my pendulum clock. If you are little broken, disturbed pendulum clock, if both are hung in one breathing space, your pendulum also starts vibrating, moving. The same tune. And a living practicing healer, please understand, living practicing healer is continuously in entanglement with me. He may be wherever he is. A living practicing healer is continuously in entangled with me. This is what I call physiology of feeling connection. A practicing healer, the healer who lives whatever I am teaching, as long as he retains the feeling connection, the very physiology becomes different. Entanglement means two person falling in tune with same thought. Entrainment means two person falling in tune with the same idea. Enlightenment means two person uniting beyond ideas. When you unclutch, you are entangled with me. This again opens a huge door. Then is the thoughts of a healer going to affect us? I say yes. That is why I am telling you, go to a person only who is thoughtless and beyond mind. Receive only from enlightened being. And all my healers, during the moment of healing, because they are entangled with me, they represent me, and it is equivalent to you receiving healing directly from me. You don't need to worry at all, doubt at all about my healers. Understand? This is the physiology of feeling connection. When you have a feeling connection, your very physiology is different. And feeling connection has its own physiology. When you have feeling connection, your physiology is different. Feeling connection itself has its own physiology. One more thing you need to know. All the doctors, even allopathy doctors, need to raise their energy level high. Otherwise, when you treat the patient, when the patient feels respectful, feeling connection with you, you are going to entangle yourself with the patient. If you don't raise your energy to a higher level, you are going to get the patient's disease to you. Understand, entanglement can be negative also. If you are not energetic enough to protect yourself, if you do not have a direct protection of an enlightened being or higher frequency, if you don't have higher entanglement, only lower entanglements in your life, you are bound to fall sick. In the grown-up countries, they are suffering because they are not able to dispose the garbage. One city collects from the whole city and dumps it to another one village. That village collects and dumps it to another one village. They collect it and dump it in another one city. Same way only the so-called grown-up societies are suffering, unable to dump the inner garbage. The housewife collects everything and dumps on the husband. Husband collects everything and dumps on the psychiatric doctor. psychiatric doctor collects and dumps everything on another one, his psychiatric doctor. His psychiatric doctor do not know where to go and dump. The dumping garbage has become a big problem for the humanity in grown-up countries. Not only external, internal also. Dumping the inner garbage without creating any societal, environmental, pollution, side effect and after effect is deity worship. Each deity energized, which went through the prana pratishta process, is in entanglement with higher consciousness. That is what I prove when I materialize. See, when a devotee can receive vibhuti or kumkum and materialize, same thing, the deity also receives vibhuti, kumkum and materializes. How? When somebody's kundalini is awakened, when somebody is initiated as a healer, is in entanglement with me, same way the deity is also in entanglement with me. Once the prana pratishta is done, that deity is continuously in entanglement with that superconsciousness. Entanglement is the most powerful way. Entangling yourself with an enlightened being is the most easiest and powerful way to raise yourself to the higher level and get enlightened. I can give you a simple technique to have entanglement with me. Just morning, sit in the satsang, that's all. Every day morning satsang itself is entanglement with me. Understand? The science of entanglement, entrainment and enlightenment proves the spiritual healing. See, in the entanglement level, physical healing happens. In the entrainment level, mental transformation happens. In the enlightenment level, conscious explosion happens. If you are in the entanglement level, just physical healing happens. If you are in the entrainment level, means muscle memory, doing what I am saying, the transformation happens. If you are in the enlightenment level, just melting, the very mystical doors of life opens and the enlightenment, conscious explosion happens. And my every satsang is programmed, I can say, entanglement enabled. The constant entanglement happens. That is why many times, the ideas which you never heard directly from my mouth or from the discourse, you will be telling to others. You would have heard only 5 ideas. But when you expand it to others, explain it to others, when others question you, you will have 25 ideas coming out of you. You may be thinking, where did I get this? Entanglement. If you get 5 ideas from me verbally and talk 10 to others, you are in entanglement level. If you get only 1 idea from me and talk 100 to others, you are in entrainment level. You just saw me and started exploding, you are in enlightenment level. Entanglement is a very important basic truth. You need to understand the science of healing. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, share and explode in eternal bliss. Nithyananda.
Nithyananda Dhyanapita, Nithyananda Nagar off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bangalore 562109. Contact 097422033311. www.nithyananda.org. www.youtube.com/Life Bliss Foundation.
Welcome to Inner Awakening, the most powerful personal transformation retreat you could ever experience.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Nithyanandam, everyone. Now, let's enter into our next session. In this session, we are going to learn about the bridging modern and Vedic sciences. With the training and blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavān Nithyananda Paramashivam blessings, let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasugadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadusham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Triguna Rahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Now, in relation with the topmost disorders, and of the current situation, and what the Vedic sciences proposes to deal with this. So let's take a case study in Singapore. This promotion, this survey is done by the Health Promotion Board. As you can see, the different various diseases in just one country, Singapore. About cancer and about cardiovascular diseases and others, and respiratory disease, and various percentages, as you are seeing as a case study. Most of us think that if we are not in hospital, we think we are healthy, right? So, but what is actually health? Vedic sciences doesn't say that. A definition of health. Health is a state of complete physical, mental, and social well-being, and not merely the absence of disease or infirmity. It's just because you do not have some health condition, you are not considered as healthy. It is also defined as the level of functional or metabolic efficiency of a living organism. In the Vedic science, health, we call a beautiful name called swastha. It means centered on self. Modern and Vedic sciences, if you see the association, hypertension is associated with anahata. As all of you, we have studied elaborately on the chakras, various chakras, and the emotions, our body-mind connection, we have seen. Now, let's get into more details of some diseases and which chakra. Hypertension is associated with anahata, and diabetics is associated with anahata. Respiratory problems like asthma are associated with Vishuddhi. Anahata is the heart center. So all of you know, the heart center is basically our attention need, constantly seeking for attention need. And Vishuddhi, in the comparison, the emotions of comparison and jealousy. Insomnia is associated with Vishuddhi. Energy imbalances in subtler energy layers result in physical diseases. And we also studied about the 7 energy layers of our body, isn't it, of our existence. And the energy imbalances in subtle energy layers result in physical diseases. And Kellyan photographs can detect these diseases 6 to 12 months before they occur. And whatever exists, we all need to understand whatever exists is energy. The Isha Vasha Upanishad beautifully says, Isha Vasham Idam Sarvam. Everything that exists is consciousness. Isha. And the modern science, the Einstein equation, all of us know E is equal to mc square. Emotions alter your very physiology. And we have studied a little bit about the emotions and our chakras getting influence, which in turn influence our body's health, state of well-being. Sorry for the technical glitch. So if thoughts and words can do this to water, as you see the crystal difference, if the positive thoughts create a proper crystal, the frozen water was photographed, and the negative thoughts like violence, vengeance, the crystal structures is, as you see in the pictures, it's so deformative. So if thoughts and words can do this to water, just imagine the power over us, because our body is also, majority is the liquid. Emotions alter your very DNA. DNA exposed to very high energy emotions such as love and peace elongates or relaxes. DNA exposed to low energy emotions like fear, guilt, etc. and shrinks. Low energy emotions cause hormonal imbalance and reduced immunity. The brain and each cell is continuously rewired to process experiences. And the more often the thought or experience, the stronger that network becomes. When we experience from the Vedic sciences, high energy emotions like life energy, Kundalini, flows through energy centers and leaves you at a peak of health, joy, and fulfillment. What modern science says, your beliefs create your body and mind. And placebo affect the osteoporosis, arthritis, and interventions. Nocebo effect, inhaling sodium chloride and informing patients that they had inhaled the noxious agent, and more than 50% of them developing breathing difficulty. According to the Vedic science, Brihadaranya Upanishad. As our thoughts are our will, as our will is, so is our action. As our action is, so is our destiny. Modern science, cell placed is pretty dish next to nutrients moves towards it. Placed next to poison moves away from it. According to Bruce Lipton, Vedic science says each cell is intelligent. The body is a collection of biointelligences next to biomechanism. According to the modern science, mitochondrial cell activity, a precise indicator of the metabolism and energy levels. Example, yoga or exercise increases mitochondrial activity in skeletal muscles by about 50%. According to the Vedic sciences, flow of Kundalini in energy channels responsible for physical, mental, emotional, psychological, intellectual well-being. Repeated energy transmissions shows a 1200% increase in mitochondrial activity in white blood cells. Neuron that fires both when a person acts and when he observes the same action performed by another. The neuron mirrors the behavior of the other, as though the observer were itself acting. And according to Vedic science, listening to or observing enlightened beings, you reproduce the same energy or same effect what the enlightened being radiates. And Diksha or initiation, where your brain mirrors enlightenment. Modern science, the research and talks by Bruce Lipton, when pregnant mother exposed to stressful situations, embryo grows with a big body, musculature, and small forebrain. When pregnant mother is calm and happy, the embryo has less musculature but bigger forebrain size. According to Vedic science, parents are genetic engineers. Their response to the world becomes their child's response. Can you guess what the world's first test tube babies? You can post your comment. Now, the solution is the Nitya Kriyas, ancient yogic techniques for fitness and weight loss. Unique combination of time-tested ancient yogic techniques designed by enlightened master restores the energy flow in the body for optimal health. Nitya Kriyas include a blend of 7 major components: yoga, the body posture, and pranayama, breathing techniques, visualization, verbalization, chanting, and Shiva Tandava Karana, the postures from the cosmic dance of Shiva, and modern day gymming techniques. If we take the just hypertension, the medical understanding, according to the Singapore National Health Survey in 1998, 27.3% of Singaporeans between the ages of 30 to 69 years suffer from hypertension, high sodium load, obesity, stress, smoking, alcoholism, and primary unknown etiology, majority belongs to this group. Secondary, underlying problem can be identified. Automatic nervous system, exposure to stress increases sympathetic outflow, and repeated stress induced the result in the vascular hypertension, leading to progressive increases in peripheral resistance and blood pressure. Now we are going to enter into the Kriya to experience the Nitya Kriya, and you experience this Nitya Kriya. Get ready to do this Kriya.
Shodhana. The first step is Nadi Shodhana Pranayam. Sit straight. You can be in Padmasana or Baddha Padmasana or Siddhasana, no problem. These three are okay. Inhale through the left by blocking the right nostril and exhale through the left. Again, inhale through the right and exhale through the left. In through left, out through right. Again, in through right and out through left. Do this 21 times. Please start. Use your hands to close the nostrils. Do it sincerely. In through left, out through right. Again in through right, out through left. This is called one Nadi Shodhana. Like this 21 times. let's move to the next step. Second step, please understand. Pavanamuktasana. Let me read the sutra. Dvayostu padayoho parshim latvasya svanitambake januni vakshasi sadhuhu baddati karabandhanaihi. Having brought the heels of two legs close to the perineal region and the knees close to the chest, with the tying of the hands, the noble one holds the knees. This is the Pavanamuktasana. Please understand. Hold. Right hand should be on the top, left should be in the bottom. Hold the knees. Your hand should be on the knees. In this Pavanamuktasana, start the humming process. Brahmari Dhyana. Next step, start the humming. As, see, please understand. When you inhale, hum. When you exhale, hum. Both moments, start humming intensely. Start. Intensely. As intensely as possible. Keep the feet closer. Keep the knees very tight. The heels has to touch the body. Keep the knees closer and continue. Keep the back straight. Stop. The next step, Yoga Nidra. Let me read the instruction in Sanskrit. Vichina sangalpa vigalpa mule nishesha nirmulita karma jale nirantara abhyasa nitanta badra sajumpatye yogini yoga nidra vishrantim asadya turiya talpe vishwadya vasta tritayoparishte samminmayim kamapi sarvakalam nidram sake nirvisha nirvigalpam. Having cut off from the base of thinking and having completely nullified the net of the action, in other words, being unclutched from thoughts, unclutched from actions, and unclutched from the fruits of actions, by constant practice the state of most sacred yoga nidra happens in yogi. Understand? Now, when you sit in Pavan Muktasana and do the humming intensely for 7 minutes,
you get into a kind of a giddy state which you love to fall into. Just lie down and stretch the leg, unclutch. You won't be able to completely unclutch immediately. But the unclutching and the laziness combined together, not sleep, a kind of a half sleep you will fall. Get into that sleep. That is what is Yoga Nidra now. Please lie down. Unclutch. Don't snore. For next 21 minutes. When you do it in the house every day, do it before going to bed, late night. Do this and fall asleep. 100% cure for hypertension. Now just unclutch. You will fall into a kind of half asleep. Just fall into that state and relax. Unclutch and go to the state wherever your being leads.
Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. Relax. Usually when you do it in the house, just do this yoga nidrans, sleep.
Nithyanandam, everyone. Now, today, as part of the health and wellness, you're going to have the powerful healer's initiation. What is healer's initiation? And the power of healing. We're going to learn from this session. And it's such a sacred gift from Swamiji. So, with the blessings and trainings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, let's learn of the power of healing. So, what are we today? As a result of the unprecedented pandemic and raising tensions between many of the major powers, the ambiguity surrounding peace that emerged in the past decade has begun to abate, only to be replaced with a new wave of tension and uncertainty. You can see 2021 Global Index. That result reveal the average level of global peacefulness to have deteriorated by 0.07%. Today, conflicts are less obvious but deeply rooted and increasingly alarming, causing widespread destruction through evident tragedies. The nature of conflict has also changed over the years. KAILASA's peacekeeping has evolved to meet the demands of different conflicts in a changing landscape. Established healing as a science through 27 years of activism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's first healing experience we are going to learn, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism heals millions worldwide, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism initiated millions into the science of healing. KAILASA's International Religious Peacekeeping Agency, Saffron Om. Now, let's start with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's first healing experience. Swamiji shares his first healing experience. He says, I left home at the age of 17 and spent several years wandering the length and breadth of India. During my wandering days, Once I was returning from Tapovan in an army truck. In those trucks, there would not be seats, only wooden planks tightened with bolts and nuts. Suddenly, the truck went over a big bump and I flew and fell on the wooden plank. My backbone hit the bolt and cracked. The doctors took an X-ray and said that I should take rest for 30 days. 30 days was too long a time for me to stay in one place just taking rest. I did not bother about the doctor's instructions, did not take any treatment, and just put my hand on the injured area. That's all. It got healed. That was when I realized the power of healing that our body carries in itself. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism heals millions worldwide. As you can see, the various healing camps. Disciples who received healing from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also mirror the same activity, brain activity, as in the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. There is an experiment conducted where the methodology, the ECG was taken. The result and observations are spiritual healers have the same brain activity as that Bhagavān when they are healing in comparison to non-initiated members. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism initiated millions into the science of healing. After enlightenment, I was in a place called Nerur, which houses the Jiva Samadhi, that means the living energy field of an enlightened master, Sadashiva Brahmendra. One of my teachers at the Polytechnic College where I studied in came to meet me. She had heard about my healing powers. She asked me, "Why don't you initiate us into your healing system?" At that moment, I was sitting close to the Jiva Samadhi of Sadashiva Brahmendra. I could feel the master's presence. Suddenly, I heard a sound. When I turned, I saw Sadashiva Brahmendra standing there right in front of me. He gave me a tube of darba grass and told me to give it to a teacher and tell her to start healing with it. The divine revelation of the Nithyananda spiritual healing formula, just as the thought how entered in my inner space, the formula for transferring the healing technology was revealed. I use this divine knowledge to transfer to others the same divine experience I myself had. I initiated my teacher as the first Nithyananda spiritual healer. This is the history of the unique, effective, and divine method of healing, the Nithyananda spiritual healing, which has sprung forth from the enlightened consciousness. Today, there are over 50 million initiated Nithya spiritual healers worldwide, acting as the healing hands of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. KAILASA's international and religious peacekeeping agency, Saffron Om, established healing as a science through 27 years of activism. What we know of nowadays as miraculous healing is actually based on laws of nature that modern science is unaware of. These laws work on the same principle of unity of body, mind, and soul, and hence achieve rapid, holistic, and permanent healing that appears magical to those accustomed to Western healing sciences. The Saffron Om, an international trained religious agency of KAILASA's works to maintain international peace and harmony in a world from countering violent conflict to engaging at the local, national, and regional and international level. Initiatives of Saffron Om: reviving, researching, preserving, spreading, and teaching the authentic science of oneness, power manifestation, yoga, and completion process, a process to go beyond limiting cognitions. Reviving, researching, preserving, spreading, and teaching the authentic science of oneness, power manifestation, yoga, and completion process, a process to go beyond limiting cognitions from the past and manifest the hidden powers and peace in everyone through various worldwide initiatives under the direct guidance of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, especially through the various programs called Inner Awakening and the Paramashivoham programs. As you can see, the reports that health recoveries from 2011 to 2005 as a result of the Inner Awakening initiative. You can see the statistics of the program. So now let's understand what is healing. The mind-body approaches to medicine and alternative healing methods have gained increasing acceptance in recent years. Extensive research on phenomena such as spontaneous healing, the placebo effect, and the power of prayer have proved that healing is not a purely physiological occurrence as was once believed. It is closely linked with other emotional and mental patterns, our life experiences, our unique responses to stress, and a host of other unquantifiable variables. Eastern medicine and healing process have traditionally taken a holistic approach to health and healing. Energy healing, in particular, is a system of healing that treats our body, mind, emotions, thoughts, and even our physical environment as unique energy vibrations from a common source. The basic understanding on which all systems of energy healing work is the universal nature of energy and the possibility for local and non-local transmission of this energy to facilitate healing. Energy healing is not new to us. Almost everybody these days has either heard of or encountered energy healing in some form or the other. In fact, most of us practice energy healing on ourselves or others without being aware of it. When you gently rub a bruised elbow or place your palms on your tired eyes, you are actually practicing energy healing. Energy healing is nothing but channeling the universal life force to correct energy imbalances in our system, which are the hidden cause of most of our diseases. Signs of healing: entanglement and entrainment. In quantum physics, there is a term entanglement, which means when one energy source entangles with another, they interfere with each other. This interference of energy sources can be highly positive and transformative and harmonious. Example, if you have 200 pendulum clocks put on one wall, the wall can be of any length. Even if it is a long wall, if you just start them all at different times, within next few minutes, all the pendulums will swing in synchronously. Exactly, this is what happens. Entanglement affects human beings. When you come in the breathing space of the master, this is what happens. Suddenly, your mind gets entangled with master's no mind, and it is entanglement in thought level. If your muscle memory gets entangled with the master's muscle memory, that is entrainment. Muscle memory, memories that have become so deeply embedded in our system that they can recreate the physical symptoms accompanying these emotions, like those experienced during strong fear or anger. Your biomemory gets entangled with the master's biomemory. It is called enlightenment. Entanglement can move to entrainment. Then entrainment can become enlightenment. This is how healing happens. Healing happens in the enlightenment level. Kundalini awakening happens in the entrainment level. Levitation happens in deeper than entrainment. Momentarily, enlightenment. Entanglement means two persons falling in tune with same thought. Entrainment means two persons falling in tune with same idea. Enlightenment means two persons uniting beyond ideas. When you are unclutched, you are entangled with the master. You are in entanglement with the master. Entanglement is the most peaceful way. Entangling yourself with an enlightened being is the most easiest and powerful way to raise yourself to the higher level and get enlightened. Technique to be in entanglement with the master. Just in the morning, sit in the satsang, that's all. Every day morning, satsang itself is entanglement with the master. Karta Kasha means you are the inner space you have inside the body. Chidakasha, the space in which your body is sitting. Parakasha, the cosmic body, the cosmic space. So Katakasha means you are the inner space you have inside the body. Sitakasha means space in which your body is sitting, and Parakasha, the cosmic sky, cosmic space. If the thoughts of a healer going to affect the ones getting healed? Yes, that is why only go to a person who is thoughtless and personal beyond mind. Do not receive healing from ordinary healers. Receive only from enlightened being. The science of entanglement proves the spiritual healing. The science of entanglement, entrainment, and enlightenment proves the spiritual healing. In the entanglement level, physical healing happens. In the entrainment level, mental transformation happens. In the enlightenment level, conscious explosion happens. If you are in the entanglement level, just physical healing happens. If you are in the entrainment level, means muscle memory during what the master is saying, the transformation happens. If you are in enlightenment level, just melting the very mystical doors of life opens and the enlightenment, the conscious explosion happens. When you are open, any one of these satsangs, you are in entanglement enabled. The constant entanglement happens. That is why many times the idea which you never heard directly from the master's mouth or from the discourses you will be telling to others. You would have heard only 5 ideas about, but when you explain it to others, the others question you, you will have 25 ideas coming out of you. You may be thinking, where did I get this entanglement? If you get 5 ideas from the master verbally and talk to others, 10 others, you are in entanglement level. If you get only one idea from the master and talk 100 to other devotees, you are in entrainment level. If you just saw the master and started exploring, you are in enlightenment level. The science of healing, levitation, Kundalini awakening, everything happens just through this great truth of entanglement, nothing else. Understand, when you are in entanglement with the master gives the inner space to you, which is lighter than the outer space. The great truth of entanglement. If your inner space is more heavy with more matter, mass means thought. If it is more heavier than the Chita Akasha, your outer space, you will be grounded, very strong, fixed, glued to the ground. All master does is for a few minutes, he makes your inner space lighter than the outer space by removing the mass. That means the thoughts. If your inner space is more heavy with more matter, mass means thought. If it is more heavier than the Chidakasha, your outer space, you will be grounded, very strong, fixed, glued to the ground. All master does is for few minutes, he makes your inner space lighter than the outer space by removing the mass, the thoughts. The great truth of entanglement means these few seconds, you are in the entanglement with the master's inner space, purest consciousness, because your inner space loses its mass weight. The body just starts jumping, hopping, and levitating. initiation, healer's initiation. By and by, after few times, your inner space starts believing, oh God, thoughtless light space is possible for me. I can be in thoughtless space. That is my nature. That is my original nature. That is my nature, but I am habituated to live in a heavy, clouded space, loaded space. That will become the experience in you if you are constantly initiated and exposed to the pure inner space. Once you are exposed to that, by and by, your biomemory, muscle memory, inner space, everything starts enjoying that space and starts living in that space. It becomes living enlightenment. This is the way enlightenment becomes entrainment. Entrainment becomes enlightenment. Enlightenment is initiation. Every entanglement the master makes is an endowment created. Now let's watch from the Swamiji's the significance of healer's initiation.
You see, this portion has to be understood. Actually, dharma reduces the karma. I was telling you in one discourse, do you understand? If somebody comes with a stomach problem, I tell them, feed 100 children, give food for 50 children, give free food for, do some annadana. When you do some dharma, actually your karma disappears. Your being expands. So try to encourage them. If you feel that they will not feel disturbed, but if you tell them to somebody, I have seen some people, they will come and tell, oh Swamiji, you are my whole life, you are my everything, I have surrendered my whole life to you, you are my being, everything. When they go out, if secretary asks something, why don't you take up some annadana, some service project, they will say, no, they will never come back to the ashram. So that type of people don't disturb, at least let them come and have the meditation and healing. Somebody feels like serving anyway. After all, it is going to go back to the society. Understand, my monthly expense is only 45 rupees.
I have a question, sorry to interrupt. Now that how about education?
Yes.
That's what I believe.
We are now taking up some project in education also. We are trying to set up the institution. See, to set up an infrastructure in India takes too much. We are trying, whatever way it is possible, we are trying. Mainly I am going to concentrate on the 3 lines. Education, Annadhanam only for kids, the young kids. In India, kids don't get the nutritious meal. At least in villages they don't get. So we are thinking of giving them one meal. We used to do the service earlier. Because the infrastructure we couldn't accommodate, manage. So we are creating infrastructure now. We'll be having a steam kitchen and all those infrastructure. So when the infrastructure is done, things will happen. Giving them spiritual thing. Of course, that we are already doing. Just now, other day in the Salem, we did a mass meditation camp. 12 hours camp. One and a half days. 12 hours means type of camps we can continuously conduct in every place. Food, the space, all the basic things are provided. That is what I call it as Jnanadhanam. Jnanadhanam. When the meditation is given, their whole life transforms. A lot of things happens in their life. And the mass meditation camps, mass healing camps, which are popular in all over South India. Everywhere we set up the mass healing camps and mass meditation camps, where thousands of people gather for meditation and for healing. Some of the camps photographs also are brought. You can see them. These are the services done. In the mass meditation, mass healings, nothing is charged, totally free, including the food. When the food is given, free of cost. This type of services we do. Encourage them to participate in some service, but don't force them. To set up a center, you will need a spacious room where you can conduct healing meditation. You know, my personal expense is 40 rupees per month. My soap and the shaving blade. And I have no personal special food. Whatever people eat in ashram, the same food. But nothing special. Of course, if you come to the ashram, then you will know. This few meters of cloth with somebody presence.
That's really nice.
The masters use as channels for the society's equality to be maintained. From the rich people, if it is taken and given to the poor people, the equality is maintained. So masters are used as channels for that. To keep the society balanced. Otherwise the whole thing will be accumulated in the one end itself, one corner itself. Spacious room where you can conduct healing meditation without disturbing the privacy and activities of your household. The kit which includes a big laminated photograph of Swamiji, a board which says Jnanapītam Healing Center, Research Center. I think here you can't keep the board, Jnanapītam Healing Research Center. At least if you want to, you keep one feet size, that's all. A small little corner, so that people will want to know. If they see the board, they will ask what is healing, what is, just to create the inquisitiveness. In India, they keep big boards with my big face. So it is all up to you. It is all not. I think all of you have got photograph of Swamiji. Anybody who don't have photographs? Last time in the Hera initiation is done like this photo is given for everybody. And this time who will take the responsibility of creating and supplying it? Someone of you take the responsibility. And print and give for one house one is enough. Not for one either one. One house one is enough. Please all of you take the photograph. And whatever cost price you all share. Whosoever takes the photo, share it. But don't stop only hanging me in the wall. Wall also. As I said, if you just hang me in the wall, you crucify. If you follow me, only then you really use it. If you feel like in your house somebody will not accept, if you put my photograph, then don't put. It is not a compulsory. It's all your option. Anybody who has got a problem like that? If you have problem, then problem. Otherwise you have it. But it is good to have a master's photograph
Because that will not only radiate energy, continuously make you remember.
For me, it's one problem. I have other masters' photos also.
Perfectly alright.
Yeah, that's what he
You
said.
see, I have written. You did not read.
Yeah,
Few words. I have very clearly written. You are free to follow any other master as well. I say to you, go wherever you like. Gather the loveliest flowers you can find from any garden of spirituality and make yourself a beautiful bouquet. Don't go to a person who says don't go to others. You find out, you be very clear, is do. Always you be aware. Because you see the real, when it happens, when a really when a person becomes enlightened, he very clearly experiences that all the masters are same energy. It is not that I tell you to believe, it is my truth. It is simply truth. An arrangement for appropriate music to be played in the center at all times. Whenever you heal, you have the chanting box also with you. The chanting box is produced for you. Have the chanting box, let it chant. If you can't set up
Can we use the chanting box when we do the meditation?
yes, it's perfectly alright. Perfectly alright. You see, just if you switch on the chanting box and sit quietly, that itself is a meditation. Your whole being will be vibrating with that music. That's perfectly alright. If you can't set up things very professionally, never mind. It is just the beginning. And after all, the spirit of the initiative is what really counts. You see, I don't make all these things as a rule or regulation. If you can't get something, don't feel too bad. Try all your best to have the things. It is going to benefit you only. It is no way going to benefit me. You understand? If you don't keep the photo, if you keep the photo, am I going to have any benefit? Nothing. If you keep the photo, it's benefit for you. If you don't, perfectly alright, I have no problem. And I will have work less because one on photo means one on cell phone connection. Everywhere will be ringing. Ringing, I have to go on attend continuously. I have to go around attending. One less photo means one less cell phone connection, that's all. Attend all the healers meet whenever they are held in your city. So next time when I come, naturally you will be here. Healers meet are a forum. In India, healers initiation is done only in ashram. Everywhere I do ASP, in Mumbai we do ASP, in everywhere we do ASP. Initiation means they have to come down to ashram only. And that is the reason it is very difficult to have initiation in India. And I create all possible complications. All possible complications. And all the program I always come little half an hour, 1 hour late. But for healers initiation, come exactly at time I will come and sit and lock the door. Anybody comes 3 minutes, 4 minutes late, they have to go back. All possible complications will be created for healers initiation. But no money will be taken. As far as the money is concerned, it is free. But the spiritual commitment, all possible complications will be created for healers initiation. You see, you can understand. He is my inmate and coming with me. Now only he is having initiation. All possible hindrance will be created to filter the unnecessary crowd. And you said that green chili garlic, that clarification some people have left. That's actually good. let how many wants, let them leave. And for ASP I want as many as possible. But for healers initiation I don't want as many as possible. I wanted the quality, not the number. I wanted the qualitative people who are ready to have the spiritual journey. Because healers are the people whom I feel as my own. Once you are a healer, you are my family. So I wanted the qualitative people. That's why I tell. And one more thing. Whenever you go to any other country, any other city, whatever help you want, you can have from our healers list. There is a network. We always tell them, and they do it also. Anywhere, whatever best possible else they will do it. And the same way, you also try to have a courteous relationship with them. Feel them, they are all your family. Only thing, whether verify this is the same person. They will bring a paper. If
you are 4 persons in one house. Write all the 4 persons' name, your house address. If you are only one healer, write your name, your address. And if you don't want to give your address, you can say in the bracket, I don't want my address to be published. It will not be published. If you want only your cell phone, then write only the cell phone. You see, what can be published in the book, please you write now. It is all your option. Nothing is a rule. If you want, I can give healing, but I don't want the people to come to my house. If they come to my office, that's okay. Then give that address. All those things you decide. Now itself you fill it up in the form. But what you write in the paper will appear the same way in the book. Please you understand that. Wherever you go, you want any help from that place, you can see our healers list, and they will all be all to do the help. And same way you also give courteous help whenever they are here, whenever they want any help. Have a courteous, beautiful, loving relationship. I don't say don't overdo, don't go beyond your limits. In your hands, in your limits, whatever possible help, try to always do. Telling them where to go, how to do, or where to go and stay, guiding them to some nearby hotel or any this type of helps, can always do. So you can feel that you have a big family all over the world. A healers meet usually starts with a discourse by Swamiji. Healers meet are a forum for healers to discuss running of the centers, share experiences and spend some precious and intimate moments with Swamiji. Healers meet India, nobody misses because they can be very intimate in such a small group. See, here it is very easy. In India, availability is very difficult as a small group. Healers meet usually starts with a discourse by Swamiji, followed by the healers puja, where the healers themselves are worshipped. In Swamiji's words, you are my people. You are the representative of the divine. When you are worshipped, people are worshipping the me in you. Please be very clear, you are the donkey carrying the statue. The most vibrant moment of the meet is when Swamiji himself prostrates at the feet of the healers. An eloquent statement about the divinity hidden deep in each of us. The special meditation practice only by healers is also performed, followed by energy darshan. The best times for healing are dawn and dusk. These I think for all. Entering the space of bliss, let us go to that. And one more thing. 100% guarantee, no side effect will be there. No side effect will be there. That much we are sure. Because it is totally to do with the energy. In America only they wanted some disclaimer to be done. You can have your own disclaimers. I have no problem. You have a disclaimer if it is necessary. But I can be sure no side effect will be there. That much is sure. It will be nice if you can record the testimonials and send it to the ashram. In our ashram publications, it will be printed. We are starting a regular magazine. Email, e-letter and a printed magazine. That's a magazine and the e-letter getting published from ashram. Now they are starting. As soon as I go back, the magazine will be started. The e-letter, they are already forming a whole setup. So it will reach everybody. Not only it will reach everybody, there is a publication coming continuously. The books are getting printed. Voice of gratitude in English and Nandi, thank you in Tamil. So all the testimonials are being collected and printed as volumes continuously. So any testimonial, any reminiscence, I request one more thing. There is a book called Garland of Memories. Any of you read? Reminiscences of devotees. If you also can reminisce what you felt, what's your experience with me, how you met and all those things. If you are a writer, if you are otherwise also, if you can write your reminiscence and send it to me, it will be published in the reminiscence book. If If you send testimonials, it will be added in the voices of gratitude. So by this way you can participate in our publications. Your name also will be there, your photograph will be there. As you are already aware, the body has 7 energy centers entering the space of bliss, Anandagandha meditation. 7 energy centers are chakras. Along its length, each corresponding to one controlling particular physical and mental activities and emotions. These chakras have no physical existence, but are the points where physical, metaphysical and spiritual bodies meet. The functioning of these chakras can be influenced by meditation. The 8th chakra, Anandagandha, is the most delicate of them all. Translated literally, it means the space of bliss. It is a meeting point of Jada and Chit, Atman and Paramatman. This chakra is almost pure energy. Metaphysically, it can be described as the point where all the other chakras collapse. Imagine. A difficult concept to understand, right? Try imagining that your body is an inflated balloon with the chakras marked at various spots on its surface. Now suppose you have to burst the balloon. Where do all the points go? You see, understand this as your body. You may not be so bulky. Muladhara, Swadhisthana, Manipura, Anahata, Vishuddhi, Agnya, Sarasrara. If your chakras are like this, Anandagandha is here. You need to understand one thing. Your body itself is a projection of energy. Please be aware. Asha, you now listen later on. Because by body language I teach more. And when I utter the words, you will see some click happens in you and you understand the whole thing. The body itself is a projection of energy. It's outcome of energy. Where the whole body merges. At the time of sleep, at the time of death, your whole body gets collapsed and sleep and merges in one point. In one point. It's like I can say, your body is matter, Atman is energy. They both meet at one point. In Michigan Lake, I saw that the whole lake is frozen, especially at this time. Below the water is there, above it is frozen. Where the ice is a body, ice is the body, matter, water is the energy, Atman. Where they both meet, that point is what is Anandagandha chakra. Now your aim is to reach the energy. You are above the ice layer. You are supposed to reach the energy. There is a two-way. One is you can dig slowly the ice with a small ice pick. It's like an ant digging the ice and slowly reaching the water. How long it's going to take? That's one way. The other way, come in a submarine and drill it from below, from energy. Then water simply crashes and reaches you. The initiation is like a submarine. I act from the energy layer. I am energy, you are matter. If you act from your layer, it takes such a long time to reach Anandagandha. If I drill from this side, it's a 1 minute process. That is what happens. The space where the water and the ice meets, that is what is Anandagandha chakra. If that is opened, then the energy simply gushes into your being. Water gushes into the ice. You just merge into the water. So, all of you understand the concept? If you come and reach this place, this space, that takes a long time by your own tapas. If I do it from this side, in a moment, it can be drilled. The energy can start pouring, flooding, energy can
flooding, I used to tell them, you see, to reach this Anandagandha experience, it took years and years of meditation and tapas. For you it is so easy. Then someone of my email commented, for that you should have done some punya to have a guru like Nithyananda. You should have done some punya to have a guru. No, she says that you have not done some punya to have a guru like us. She says, you have done a lot of punya that's why you have to suffer alone. I thought in a way that is true. Actually, for you all, you have to do tapas and reach that state. Now for you all, you just first get experience, then you do the meditation. That is so easy. But for me, I have to do it and reach that. It was totally different dimension. That's why it took years. Anyhow.
Shortcut.
That's why I say a shortcut to God. The point at which these chakras melt and merge is where the Anandagandha is located. Actually, the Anandagandha has no corresponding physical point on the body. For easy visualization, you can imagine it as being somewhere between the heart and the Manipuraka. Anandagandha is nowhere situated in your body because it is beyond your body. It is your energy. But the entrance to Anandagandha is there in this area. See, as far as other chakra is concerned, here another chakra is there. Here Vishuddhi is there. Here Manipuraka is there. The same way you cannot say Anandagandha is here. Anandagandha is not here. The way to Anandagandha is there. When you can understand your reached Anandagandha, you know, when you close your eyes and sit, when you feel that energy, you will forget your boundary. Now if you close your eyes and remember your name Radha, you will remember your boundary. When you reach that meditation, Anandagandha, you will forget the boundary. It will be erased. The board will be clean. You will forget that your boundary. When you come back, you will know, for so many minutes I have not remembered my boundary. Then you can understand you reach the Anandagandha. 20 minutes will totally put you in Anandagandha. That's enough. Whenever you are in Anandagandha, you are enlightened. Be very clear. Only quantity is, you are only part-time. Me, I am continuously in it. If you learn to be in it continuously, you are enlightened. And you can be there and you can work also. Both can happen.
How can you do it continuously?
But continuous practice. You say that even when I drive, I have like just continuously you can practice. You will see that you are continuously in energy. And you are bubbling with energy and you are working also. Then only I say that your steps will never be a steps, it will be more like a dance. Only then that will happen. The Anahata and the Manipuraka chakras, heart and the navel chakras. The Anandagandha is such a subtle chakra that it does not yield to ordinary meditation techniques. It's very subtle. No meditation technique can touch it. That's why so little is known about it. Opening the Anandagandha requires highly sophisticated esoteric techniques that can only be passed on directly from the master to disciple. Only an enlightened person can initiate. Other person to Anandagandha. The Anandagandha is the door to a tremendous and perennial source of energy. Even with me, I have to get ready to initiate. The initiation means mornings I don't eat. Because it's like a drill bit. When I initiate you, you will feel as small as if a drill bit is just inserted and taken out in this region. Don't be frightened. I will be touching only the third eye. But in that region, I will see that you don't feel frightened. In a very small way only the initiation will happen. That just that Anandagandha will touch, drilled, and it will take. Then you will be able to
feel the energy. For some people, even physically, you can feel very clearly. They can a little bit going. Physical means the feeling you can see. It's like the energy shaft will be just sent inside. And till your energy, you see, you are passing your Annamaya Kosha, Pranamaya Kosha, Manomaya Kosha, Vijnanamaya Kosha, Anandamaya Kosha. When it touches your Atman, then only that little bit will take out. Then from the Atman, the energy will start rushing. You understand the mechanism? Initiation. Anandamaya is the door to a tremendous and perennial source of energy. It is opening something of tremendous and lasting significance. Takes place inside you for the first time. The deepest layers of your beings are opened to the continuous flow of divine power. You truly became fit to be a channel of the divine. Whenever you go to sleep, if you just do the Ananda meditation, fall into sleep, you will never have a dreams. You will have a totally deep sleep. And you will have a strange feeling that you are not slept, but you are totally alive, fresh, active. You will have that aliveness. Initiation is no complicated process. Initiation is the key to enlightenment. Initiation is no complicated process. All it requires from your side is an open mind. When initiating you, all I do is open your doorway to enlightenment. Your Anandaganda chakra. You can try to open this chakra in two ways. By penetrating inward from outside or by pushing outward from the inside. But there is a phenomenal difference between these two. Imagine a lake covered by a thick sheet of ice. The first method is like hacking at the ice with a small ice pick. It could take you lifetimes to break through. The latter method is like a drilling the ice from underneath with a powerful submarine drill. In an instant, the ice gives way and the water gushes out, melting the rest of the ice on the surface. I think I have explained this to you. So, a healing effect of your body will become too much. Once you are initiated into Ananda and do the meditation, quickly the healing will happen. Anything, you will see that immediately it gets healed. There are two kinds of diseases. Disease which comes from inside and disease which comes from outside. These are all from outside. The accidents. This will quickly get healed. Disease which comes from inside will not come at all. That is the effect of this Ananda meditation.
Are you saying, Swamiji, that let's say if you're hurt, that you're saying just by doing the daily Ananda meditation you will be healed, or if you are hurt to do that meditation?
If you are?
Let's say one of us injures ourselves. Would you say that is a time to do the meditation, or because you do meditation
Because you do meditation, you say healing will be there. Of course, I don't say don't take medication. Whenever it is necessary, give the chemical needs for your body. Medication, I don't say. But the healing effect will be very quick. Highly effective.
Now, why is it you don't teach this meditation during the day? Not for healers, but just to open that chakra for everybody?
See, it can be opened. But whenever it is given so easily, they don't have the respect. People don't have the respect. Even many healers don't understand what they receive. Only when you read again and again many books, spiritual books, only when you understand how others have suffered, then you understand the greatness of it. Throughout his life, Ramana Maharshi opened this chakra only for 16 people. Here I already touched more than thousands. Yes.
Do you have a particular pranayama system?
No pranayama system is there.
Before you go to
This itself is enough.
meditation?
Is enough.
Okay.
The latter can happen only by the grace of an enlightened master, 24th page, 24th page, who enters the deepest layer of your being and drills outward till the ice of your chest breaks and the energy floods into your being. Once this energy is available to you, it can transform you physically, mentally and spiritually. During the initiation, do this check yourself. Close your eyes simply and call to mind my smiling face. You will find that a deep source of joy opens up inside you and bliss gushes out into your being. If you allow yourself to sink deeper and deeper into this bliss, you will soon experience the strange feeling of boundlessness, as if you are no longer limited by physical body. See, every day if you do 20 minutes of Ananda minimum, in 4 or 5 days itself you will feel the boundlessness. First,
experience will have forward. Many people get the experience with the initiation itself. After initiation, I will check the energy flow. That time also you will have the experience. If you don't feel the experience, you are intellectual type, within 2-3 days you will see that you reach that experience. If you continuously do, even in 1 day. Maximum 3-4 days. But I would not like you to take my word for it. This is such a deeply personal experience of the divine that it cannot be understood second hand. It will be impossible for you to believe completely until you have felt it yourself. So try this instead. When you feel the joy rushing upwards, just deny the experience with the whole strength of your mind. Tell yourself it is just your imagination. Every time you feel that surge of joy, push it aside. Say naiti, naiti. Generally people say to believe in all these things. I say don't believe. When you get the experience of Anandananda, try to say no, just I'm imagining. This is Swami is hypnotizing us. Try to avoid it. And again, remember, we will see from the same place energy will be rushing. Then forget, do some other one. And again you try your best to suspect. Beyond your mind, the energy will be rushing. Beyond your mind, the energy will be rushing. Anything spiritual means, it will happen beyond your mind. You cannot do it. People ask me, Swamiji, how will I choose my guru? I tell them, don't bother about it. He will choose you. Once you meet your master, simply your mind will be built. It is not that you need to go and you need to have a respect, all those things. I always tell the people. And you see, whenever somebody says, respect me as your guru, I am your guru, take me as your guru, please be sure that he is a dupe. Be very clear. Simply you don't have to do anything. When a real master appears, you are simply behind him. Nothing can stop. And how much you try to avoid, you are simply behind him. So whenever real spirituality happens, never the real master asks you to believe, asks you to have faith, no belief. Beyond your control it will happen. Only then allow it to happen. And I tell you, always have the doubt. Always have that doubt, so that you will not be cheated. If you don't have doubt, you will be exploited by anybody. Have the doubt. Beyond your doubt, you will be pulled. There's a beautiful story. There was a devotee of Shiva called Sundara in Tamil Nadu. He used to continuously doubt anything and everything. Somebody asked him, why are you doubting so much? Then how will God appear in front of you? He said, if he can't appear beyond my doubt, if he can't take me beyond my doubt, then what do you say is a God? How can you say is God? So carry as much doubt as possible. You will see beyond your doubt, your heart is simply flowing to him. Beyond your doubt, you will simply have the experience. That is what is real spirituality. Because doubt is mental level. Enlightenment is spiritual level, beyond mind. So your mind will simply bombard. Not that your doubt will be answered, clear or anything. Simply you are bombed. Simply you are not there. Simply your being has disappeared. That is what will happen when you really meet with that energy. So don't believe. Try to have all your doubts. Simply will be taken into the energy. Bring your deepest doubt into play. After a while you realize that no matter how much you try wishing it away, the energy surges up from the same point. Anandaganda is an energy resource beyond the mind's control. In other healing systems they tell you to believe, from here energy is coming. Believe, look, imagine, look deeply. I tell you don't imagine. Even if you feel that it is coming, try to doubt, no, it is not coming. Simply I am imagining. Avoid. Do some other work. Suddenly think whether it is coming. Just remember my face and see. Again you will see from the same place you will be coming. Again and again and again, beyond your doubts, when it comes, simply your mind will be bowled. You cannot have any more doubts. Only then it's experience. Experience with how much you try to avoid it by your doubt. Beyond that, it simply shines. How much you cover your face and say, no, there is no sun, no sun. But simply you will see that the sun is there. That is what is experience. If you have to imagine and it will come, then this is only your mental energy, mental imagination. It's not experience. The beauty of Ananda is that you cannot remain untouched. You simply surrender to the experience, whether you know it or not, whether you like it or not, whether you believe it or not. Truth is happening. You may not understand it now, but once you are in the transformation happens, you will, at the time, both faith and doubt will disappear. I don't tell you to have faith on me. No faith. Let both doubt and the faith, let both disappear. You don't have to believe, you know. Do you need to believe that the sun will rise in the east? You know. Just like that you will know. I wanted the spirituality to become an experience of your life, not to be a belief of your life. Ananda meditation, the technique, the uniqueness of this technique is that you can practice it while you are healing.
Did Bhagavān also do this in the beginning, like you said, Raman Maharshi did for 16 people?
No, Bhagavān.
See,
Who did for 16 people? Ramakrishna.
See, Baba also, Baba works in his own way. Each one has got their own way, their own one. Each one has got their own mission. We cannot compare his mission to others' mission. People come and ask me, somebody why Baba doesn't initiate healers. I tell them, you can ask me why you are not started hospital.
No, but did he do that in the beginning? Like
No, he has done in many ways. People come and ask me why he is not initiating healers. I tell them, you can ask me also why I am not having hair like that. Or why I am not starting the hospital. Each one is unique expression. You cannot.
But this feeling is very unique feeling. So that's what I'm saying. Other than the feeling is very
That's what everyone is working in their own way, in their own method. Each, you see, God allows each one a different beauty, each one a different service. Each one of the masters descend on this earth with a different way of enlightening the people. So you cannot compare. We must be able to respect everybody. Please be very clear, never disrespect anybody. Never disrespect anybody. Be very clear, if you disrespect anybody, you are disrespecting me. What for the whole spirituality to be egoless and simply people hold on to this and become egoistic. And it's like you go to take bath and you put all the mud on your head and come back. In the reverse, people go for taking bath and they roll on the mud and they come out more dirty. No, like that only we do many times. We come out more dirty. We go to the spirituality to have egolessness and spirituality, meditation, enlightenment. When we come back, we are more egoistic. What type of spirituality? Never do that. Ananda meditation, the technique. The uniqueness of this technique is that you can practice it while you are healing, so that you can simultaneously focus on your own spiritual development and help others to be free of disease. Outwardly healing takes place, inwardly meditation. Place your palm on the patient's chakra, which is to be healed. The instruction chart will guide you as to which chakras need to be healed for various reasons. If you are still not sure, simply place your hand on the patient's anahata and come and see him. I'll take care of the rest. And for doctors, Sahasra, you see, when you heal the coma patient, understand? Sahasra and anahata, but you should never touch them. Just keep the hand like that. Above Sahasra, one hand, near, just 2 inches. Above anahata, 2 inches, one hand. You should never touch. And circulate the energy means feel, just give that, meditate. Then you will see that energy is passing from both hands. They will meet. You yourself will very clearly feel they will meet, and you will see your hands, both hands are connected by energy. Then you can take out the hands. Then energy is flooded throughout the system. You understand? Till you feel both hands, your hands are connected. You close your eyes and don't touch. Keep like this and start meditating. Till you feel the both hands are connected, go on doing the healing. In 4-5 minutes you will feel. Then you can take out the hand. Patient is flooded with energy, you will come out of the coma. Some 4-5 sessions is enough, I think, for you, your energy. people will come out of the coma. Yes.
So when you did the healing for me with Swarnanti, she had her hand not only on the front of my heart chakra, on the back also. You have the hand on both sides of the chakra?
Here the instruction will be there. If it is said anahata both sides, then you need to keep like this.
Otherwise it's the front.
One front is now. Muladhara both sides, arthritis. So like that means you have to keep both sides. Whenever it is put both sides, you have to keep both sides.
It's probably better to use the stick.
People will feel uneasy. Close your eyes and visualize my laughing face. This is the key which has been programmed to unlock the whole healing process. Whole healing process already programmed. Just you have to put Nithyananda password, tak tak, over. The whole program is work on its own. And in an instant, you will find energy gushing forth in an endless fountain from your Anandaganda chakra. You will see immediately energy gushes. And then you forget my form. Don't hold on to my form. Now I have to warn you. Beware of Nithyananda. First, you have to be aware of Nithyananda. Remember me. Once you start feeling the energy flow, forget my form. Hold on to the energy. Go to the energy. See, the form is so beautiful, blissful, you will never let go of the form. Please don't do that. Hold on to the energy, not to the form. Where energy comes, you just watch there. From where energy comes, you will see that your whole being just merges in the energy itself.
Can you say we should do the meditation first and then do healing? That's the best way, or not?
Just keep the hand and start meditating. The healing will happen. You understand? Keep the hand. Close your eyes. Remember my laughing face in this area. Immediately you will see the energy that starts happening. Concentrate where, then just see from where the energy is coming. You will see that automatically the energy flows through your hand, throughout your body. You will have the energy effect. You will have the experience. Then once, after 3-4 minutes, you will feel your hand is automatically, the energy flow is stopped from the hand. And the hand to the passion is a stop. It's like you take a banyan leaf and make it wet with water and paste it on your thigh. After a few minutes, it drops by itself. Just like that you will feel hand is, the energy is enough. You yourself will feel barricaded. The hand drops by itself, you can take it out.
So you don't need to focus on the patient's condition and think about what they
Don't bother at all. If you focus, your mind will interfere. Don't allow the mind to interfere. Just be out of the scene. Not because of you healing is happening. In spite of you it is happening. Never have mind.
After Friday, never did meditation. Here and then after initiation, should we meditate for some time before?
Anandaganda. No. Just Anandaganda. If you want, you do Mahamantra once morning, enough. Morning once Mahamantra, evening Anandaganda, that's enough. No more meditations. Yesterday, yes, perfectly. Once you are initiated, actually. In India, that's why I don't initiate. I prepare them and then initiate. But once initiation is done, that itself creates all that. If you do the Mahamantra morning times, the effect will be more in the evening when you do it. Do remember the laughing face only? The last page, the photo is given. I think this is the last page you can see. Love is the greatest healing power. I have a devotee who is a cine photographer. Once in 50 days he comes and stays at the ashram. From morning till night he will move around with me with his camera. He captures all these moments. It is not, these are not post photographs. This and even that is not post photograph. When I said,
can you explain a little bit on this? The chakra. What's these lines, the black lines and the white lines, and maybe the other side?
No, don't bother about the diagram.
Don't bother.
Just you understand the names, that's enough. If you understand the whole thing, then it takes a big science. You will find energy gushing forth in an endless fountain from your Ananda chakra. If you attend all those, you are asking, what's your name? I forgot. Wissam. If you attend all those things, you will come away to the ashram. More deeply inwards. Try to discover the source of this energy. Many times I don't give much of the spiritual experience to the people. Many times I cover myself, hide and lower down. Reduce the energy voltage, because if something is really given, then simply they leave everything and come away. Which you do not want unnecessarily to disturb the families. You have your own duties. To make your life joyful and happy, blissful, how much is necessary, that much you carry on. Move deeply inwards, try to discover the source of this energy, simply relax into yourself, don't worry about the healing. It will happen on its own accord. Once you relax into yourself, simply let go of my picture in your mind. You will be in danger of getting caught up with my form. You need to go beyond it, into the realm of boundless energy. You understand? Beware of Nithyananda. Continue as long as you feel the passion drawing energy from your hand. You will sense this automatically and without making any effort. When no more healing is required for the time being, your hand will drop on its own or be repelled from the patient's body. After healing, please don't say let this patient be healed of this disease. You could be interfering with his or karmas. Instead, you could conclude with a prayer. Whatever is best for a particular patient be allowed to happen. Don't say let it be healed. You understand? Mrs. Watson, you understand? There is a major difference between Reiki and me. Yes. In Reiki, you need to say let it be healed. No question, let it be healed. You should take away your mind, whatever good, oh God, let it happen. Oh Swamiji, let it happen. That's all. Okay. Then karmas will come to me, it will not affect you. That's why. And that's what I wanted. Because I have no karmas, things will be burnt away. Energy. So I don't want any karma to touch you.
So let the best happen.
But you will see, in this way, best happens. If you interfere and tell how much your mental strength is, that much only you get healed. If you don't interfere, then I will heal. You wanted you to heal or me to heal? So then you just be a channel and relax. I will take care of it.
So there's really no way that we can get the patient's condition? Because I've done Reiki before and I've ended up with the patient's bladder condition or their headache or their sore throat. I can't let go of their energy.
Oh, what she's doing, when she did Reiki before, she ended up with the patient's condition, patient's bladder condition, patient's headache. So that won't happen.
That won't happen. That is what I'm telling you. That is why this is
I'm just double checking because they told me it wouldn't happen in Reiki either and it happened.
No, that is what there is major difference. You will not get that problem, you will not get the karma. When you interfere and tell, let him be healed, what will happen? That will come to you only. That's why I say, don't never say.
So just say
the next happens for him.
Then you will see really he gets healed and he is flooded with energy. That's why I say, allow me to heal, don't you be healer. Just relax. And only thing, allow my form to let go. A few words. You are free to follow any other master as well. I say to you, go wherever you like, gather the loveliest flowers you can find from any garden of spirituality and make yourself a beautiful bouquet. I want no financial commitment whatsoever from you. If you can open your heart to me, that is everything. See, many churches, many systems, many things they have that 1% of your earnings you should give to their mission. Nothing like that. Nothing of that sort, but you give your heart to the spirituality. If you can't don't satisfy yourself just by opening the person's spirit. You understand? When you take the responsibility, you grow. Don't wait for a commitment from the other. Spread the joy. Speak to as many people as possible about Ananda healing, Ananda meditation, the Ananda and the Ananda Spurana program. It's your privilege to carry this message that will benefit thousands around the world. Do you feel thankful to the person who introduced you to Swami?
Absolutely. That's what we did last time. Thanks to me.
You see? So if Swami has not happened in your life, you would have missed something, no? So you wanted many other people to thank you?
Yes.
They should. So go around, spreading the word. Come on.
When you are doing arthritis for anybody, how do you do both sides for molar arth?
Keep 2 sticks.
Any stick is fine?
No,
That's all.
Chopsticks. The China term.
So any other question?
And how many times you do it? Like
You will still understand. The energy flow will be there. Don't think through stick energy will not flow. When it's energy, then you will understand. Just like hand energy will flow. When it's necessary, you will feel in the hand that it stops.
Somebody wants to read the book.
Yes. If they are interested in becoming a healer.
What's the age? Any age?
14.
40. Okay. Thank you.
They can read, but they cannot practice. Even if they practice, the energy flow will not be there.
So I could give you the book.
Yes. You can give always the book.
That's better. Okay.
Only thing, tell them that only after initiation they can practice. Before the initiation they cannot practice. Yes.
for eye pain or glaucoma?
On the hand, on the eyes, on the spot.
Swami, here for these medical conditions, the number of days or number of times.
You see that by seeing that you can decide. If the patient with the small wheezing, knee pain, headache, all those things, 2-3 days. If it's a cancer and all those things, spend 2 days only. But you take up only small patients, don't take up immediately. And never advise on medication. If you are a doctor, you can advise, that is different. How many are going to be initiated?
What about if it's like...
How many centers are going to be started and how many are initiation? How many are going to be initiated? Anybody who wants, I am going to have an initiation, but I am not going to start a center. I am not going to heal the. Can any of you? Anybody like that? Nobody.
Swami, so far I didn't start the center per se, but I'm doing on my patients. I'm doing
Yes.
meditation.
But now you you are going to have a place.
What was the question, Swami? You will understand.
No. In India, I ask like this. Anybody who doesn't want to heal others, run a center and wants only the initiation. If somebody says raise his hand, all right, you can give the all.
That's why you
But here all of you are read
can do the healing, but starting the center might be a little difficult.
No, you have to undergo the difficulty. If I would have thought that it is difficult, then how will you get me? Why don't you undergo a little difficulty? You see,
The physical states and all.
no, if I would all sorts of difficulties are there in the life. If I would have thought that it is difficult to have the enlightenment, then how will you get me today? Just understand, I have given my whole life. Is it not difficult? The cream of the life is youth. I have given my youth to you all. Can't you do a little bit, this much? How can you say it is difficult? People tell me, from the bus stand to the ashram is half a kilometer. So you have to make a bus arrangement. It's half a kilometer. I told them, 2,000 kilometers I walk minimum, and then only got this enlightenment. For healing, you can't walk for half a kilometer, don't come.
Like one question, Swami, here we wrote once a week in the healing center. There are so many healing centers. In every healing center once a week we meet. How every day
No, you are not supposed to meet all of you. Once a week, you have your own people there.
Okay.
Each one of your healing center, your own. You understand? I am not giving all the healers to me.
Okay.
Not all the healers to me. Have your own meditation, have your own group. You are all independent gurus.
Same place. 3 minutes, 5 minutes away. Swamiji, I live in Arcadia. She lives in Arcadia. Both
Then you can get.
Yeah.
But in your house also, have a separate little, at least little of space for the meditation and the healing. There will be little difficulty. Why don't you put up a small difficulty?
No, sir, but it interferes with other things like you explained before, not just the privacy and the other stuff. So
Then make arrangements. Work on it. Work on it. Why should we have anything free? Can't we have the small services? Of course, surely I am not going to come and stay there. It's not for me, but for the society, you see. This system is created by thousands of enlightened masters by putting their whole life. And it is given to us. What for? They wanted this to reach the world. And what for I have given my life? Understand? This to reach the whole world. Don't you see? I tell people, when you heal somebody else, when you heal others, that is what is a real offering you give to me. Not simply every day falling at my feet. No. When you heal somebody, that is the real offering you give to me. What for I am alive? I am alive with this body just for this mission. Just for the service of the humanity. Can't you share a little bit of my responsibility? Can't you have a little sympathy for my mission? Can't you? What for? I am here. I am here just to give something to the people. So why don't you also understand? There will be a little difficulty. Let you undergo that little difficulty. What is the harm?
I don't think little difficulty in that way. It's because it's a clash of what happens with what they just said. Not interfere with the privacy and other stuff. So
then I work on it.
So in other words, we're inviting a group of friends who come and listen to the
this caves on meditation. And spread just like this. Every week at least 10 people. Even persons will know about meditation. We can bring down that cosmic negativity. You understand? It's our responsibility to keep the universe beautiful.
That time we do Mahamantra.
That's only
nothing else.
Nothing else. If you want to take up, you can take up Dukkarana also. In Oklahoma, they took up Dukkarana for 21 days. Each one had a miraculous transformation in their life. Group of leaders. 21 days of continuous Dukkarana. Even if you can take up continuous Dukkarana 21 days in some one place, no, maybe in your own house, but at a particular time, all of you do it at the one time, you will see the whole negativity is null. So like some projects you take up, you see everything will have little difficulty only. But can you say everything can come like a teaspoon? No. So even it is little difficult, work for it. Spread. Not for my sake, just for the sake of the world. Moreover, you see, understand the responsibility. When he can give his life, can't he give a little bit?
keeping the center in your home means like give some space and how do we do?
A small room. Outside you are out, when you enter inside the house, naturally there will be a small place. What do you call it? Corridor or anything. In that place I have a photograph, like this photograph. Now she will be making and giving to you all. I have this photograph, this small books, chanting box, and I have a small seat for you to sit and meditate. That place will be used only for meditation, and when the people come for healing, that will be used only for healing.
So we have made that one as a permanent place.
Puja, that's what.
There's I mean, can we mix this one like with other art and what we have?
That's what he said. Little station there. Puja room, because of religion and spirituality, I understand the different things. As far as religion and rituals are concerned, puja room, not every woman can enter. So it should be a separate room probably.
That knowledge is like according to you, that's all.
It should be separated.
See, as far as me concerned, I always tell the people, if the God cannot help you at the time of your needs, people ask me, Swamiji, at the time of period, can I go to the puja? I always tell them, if God cannot cannot help you at that time. At the time you are low energy. You need more energy, more God, more puja.
Yeah,
If God cannot help you at that time, what's the use of God?
Right. For me personally, that's the way I feel. But still, religion is strong in our people.
Okay, son, don't go to temples because for hygienic reasons.
Yeah.
But in the hospitals, all right, you decide all those things. That's all. Now, let us go for
Meet the
initiation.
people means you have to invite the people or what is the come you said?
Invite a few of your friends and listen to the discourse.
Slowly spread.
That's it.
Every week satsang, get new people, spread new people. Whosoever wants to meditate, let them come. Let it become a center to spread the meditation.
Friends
You
bring
understand?
friends. I brought my friends, they'll bring a friend. Yes, informal.
Let it become a center to spread the meditation. And I tell you how intensely you work to spread the meditation. That much intensely I will be with you.
Then what
That is up to you.
If you want to leave it.
Let me just ask a question for muscular problems, like if you're having like someone's hurt themselves, like a muscle injury.
And exactly at that space.
On a
feel happiness when I sing these kirtans. When I do that, I feel mild body vibration, tears drops from my eyes. Does this mean that I am experiencing only mental layer? You are experiencing a deep devotion. I can say the mental layer is also not small, not easy thing. So you don't have to have a guilt that you are experiencing only mental layer or not, mental layer. Continue to have this joy, nothing wrong. This will lead you to much deeper and deeper meditation level. But you don't have to feel that you are enjoying only, why do you bother whether you are enjoying only mental layer or something? If you are enjoy, that's all. Don't bother. It is much better than sitting in front of the foolish TV and wasting time and doing all other nonsensical things. So you can enjoy. Better enjoy all those things, nothing wrong. But understand concept-wise, you need to grow further. For enlightenment, you need to grow further, that no doubt. But what you are enjoying, it is nothing wrong. You don't have to stop it. You are supposed to enjoy more and more, many more things. You are not supposed to drop this. Nothing wrong, continue. Yes, no problem. Because of that, you will see that Anandaganda you will feel experience Anandaganda immediately. Because you see, then my work is very easy. You are already the third layer. My initiation work, I don't have to put too much of energy. When I drill, easily it will open up. There are some fellows who are keeping the hand and they keep like that. what to do. Anyhow, chanting mantras, namavali, stotras, singing kirtans, doing abhishekams, etc. How does this really helps me to feel, see and experience God? Can you share your experiences about Lord Venkateshwara? Oh God. With all initial help towards the spirituality, but I have no other experience with Venkateshwara. I put whatever helps people, I just put all their statues, that's all. Great respect and love. After doing Shakti-dharana meditation last night, I was completely open and surrendered and in bliss, crying tears of joy. The feeling was limitless being. Then when I attempted to stand, my legs could not hold me. I felt like a baby trying to walk for the first time. Please explain this. It's a nice experience. And actually you will feel like you are walking inside the balloon. That is very natural thing when you do Shakti Dharana. Beautiful. Every day do Shakti Dharana. Every day do Shakti Dharana. You will be able to connect with the existence. But the only thing that before you finish, you should be very clear you are not holding my form. In the beginning, once or twice when you do, if you hold my form, it's okay. But at least after third time, there should be no form. Then it will become technique for enlightenment. Simply you will be in that ecstasy itself. If you hold my form, then again you will be standing in the fourth level. Do not hold my form. Then it's beautiful. Go ahead. Yesterday you said to let go of all vengeance, which makes sense. How should I deal with the suppressed anger that has built up with recent situations in my life? And do this Manipura meditation. Just shouting. When you take bath, decide, fix the time. 20 minutes, let you be under shower and shout. Inside the bathroom, nobody will know also. And shout for 20 minutes. Let the water pour on you and shout. And after 20 minutes, just sit for 5 minutes. Then have a cold water shower. Completely you will be healed. Just do it for 10 days. The whole vengeance will come out. The whole vengeance will come out. All this thing will be healed. Manipura Vashuddhi Kriya. We call that as Manipura Vashuddhi Kriya. You may have a little bit of vomiting, nothing wrong. After all, you are in the bathroom. You can clear. It is good actually to remove the anger like this, suppressed anger, so that you will have peace and bliss in you. We talked about using the Ananda Gandha to change traffic lights. How do we do this? Is there an intent? Do you think let this happen for the good? Can you give other examples and elaborate on the way to do this? Now I am going to speak on the time shift theory, then I'll explain. Since you have met both our Babaji and Shiva are the same, oh God. Whose question it is? Wait for some time to get the answer. I have a PTC, eye trauma from an accident 6 weeks ago. Should the healing be done in Anya, eyes, or Sahasrara? I have passion. Oh, okay. Passion. Okay. Just PT. I didn't understand what PT. Alright. Now let the passion see. You can heal on the Sahasrara and Anya. Anya is there. Anya and Sahasrara is there. What is the meaning of importance? Meaning or importance of the eyes? My grandchildren see the eyes in their bedroom. One boy is afraid and the girl is not. Eyes are nothing wrong. Seeing eyes is not wrong. So tell them not to be afraid. Means they are seeing some extra energies. Kids can see till the age of 7. They can see all these angels or all these higher superconscious energies. So do not discourage them. Do not tell them not to be afraid. Just relax and it will only help them to grow. But you don't start hallucinating something. No, you see, 20 minutes vomit, nicely shout, then 5 minutes sit silently. Don't do not allow the water on your body. Let it be completely silent. After that, have a cold shower. Just few minutes till you become completely cool. Thank you very much for the most beautiful experience you have given me with Shaktidharana meditation. I felt the energy through me surging, startling and tingling feeling on my fingers and arms. I thought I almost lost my balance, but my left arm is still particularly numb. Should I be concerned? Don't bother, it will become alright. Actually with master, at least once you practice only, it will start happening continuously in you. It's like a first time you need to be in the presence of the intense presence of the master. Then after that you can do it in the house, you will have the same effect. The first time you need to be in the presence of energy, only then it can happen. How do we know if you are spiritually mature enough to handle the responsibility of being Ananda healer? Oh God. But only you should know. Only you should know. If you don't feel spiritually mature enough, then don't take initiation. Still you have time. But only you should know your responsibility. You are taking the responsibility also along with initiation. Can we heal people with drug and alcohol addicted? If yes, which chakra we need to put the hand on? Swadhisthana. Swadhisthana is the place where the memories are there, just above the Mooladhara. Backside, and just above the Mooladhara, put your hand and heal. That's the best way. But don't try something from them. Don't ask drugs. Why don't you give a little bit? I will try a little bit. You have healing, I will have some stuff. That is a big problem. Can Caesar be healed? And how about severe depression? Severe depression, you can heal it just healing in Anahata and Sahasrara. Caesar also can be healed from Anahata and Sahasrara. I am a psychotherapist, mostly working with people to integrate their spiritual nature and clear out emotional problems. I will Anandaganda affect my work. It will add a new healing energy to you. It will add a new healing energy to you. Whatever you do will be so blissful. Simply you will radiate such an energy around the other person. You will create a new feeling for the other person. Do you have any recommendations for me to add to my work? Before you start seeing passions, go into Anandaganda. Be in that state for at least 5 minutes. Then start seeing passion. And after every 1 hour, again and again, remember that you are in Anandaganda. Take 2-3 minutes between the passions. After 1 hour, tell them to stop for a few minutes. 2-3 minutes, just go into Anandaganda again start seeing the passion. Whole day, just be in Anandaganda. That's enough. That will transform the quality of your work. First thing, you will not take all the problems from them. You see, for others, Anandaganda is an option. For doctors, it is a compulsion. If you are not doing Anandaganda, there is more possibility, and not more possibility, there is surely you will become depressed or mad. Be very clear, psychotherapy is the profession in which more number of people go mad. Psychology, psychotherapy, in this field only, more number of people go mad because continuously you are eating, swallowing all those things. Whose question it is? No. You are swallowing all the negativity from people. So always try to be in Anandaganda. You will never be depressed. You will never have the problem of the negativity. Doctors say not to do forward bending postures. When you have blood pressure, whether I can do Shaktidharana meditation with high blood pressure problem. Did you do yesterday? Who is the patient? Did you do yesterday? Did you have any problem? No problem. If you feel like some problem, then don't do. Relax. Stop that day. If you don't have any problem, do it. That's all. What is the meaning of Arsha Sarita? Whose name it is? I gave you the Arsha Sarita. Ma Ananda Arsha Sarita? Nitya Arsha Sarita. Get your certificate. What meaning? See, Arsha Sarita means blissful life. So, I am asking
asking you constantly to be blissful. Whatever happens in your life, do not be affected by the incidents. Remain cool and blissful. Whole life will be transformed and you will have a new life. One subject that has been on my mind since NSP in regards to purposeful life. When looking back in history, many figures changed in history by their purpose in life. Many figures changed history by their purpose in life. Could you please comment? Be very clear. That is why we have such an ugly history. And all these people have changed the history, no doubt. Whose question it is? So that's why we have such an ugly history. So, history as you read is not original history. History written by the conquerors who conquered, that's all. See, if Hitler won the war, history would have been totally different. Because he is defeated, he has become villain. He is now described as if he is a criminal or he is a autocratic guy. If he has won, if the war, the Second World War, if Hitler has won the war, then the history will be describing him as an incarnation, that's all. Be very clear, history is complete foolishness, written by bunch of idiots to establish their concepts and understandings, that's all. The spiritual history is totally different. It's nowhere related to the history which you read. The spiritual history is the real history of the world. Planet Earth is the history of these few enlightened masters. History of the few enlightened masters. Shiva, Buddha, Ramakrishna, and all these few great enlightened masters. These few, their life only, their history only is the real history of the planet Earth. All other things are just established by the people who have weapons, not by the people who have intelligence. Weapon and intelligence don't go hand in hand. If you have intelligence, you will not bother about weapon. Please advise what time of day do you recommend practicing the causal body meditation, darkness, before you go to sleep. Besides needing less sleep, what are its benefits? Actually, if you do Shakti Dharana, you don't need causal body meditation. That's for the people who are running NSP. Now you are a healer, big title, na? So, you don't need causal body meditation. Straight away you can do Shakti Dharana. All you guys need only two meditation. Shakti Dharana before going to bed, Anandananda once you come out of the bed. These two is enough. Nothing else is necessary for you all. And whole day try to be in Anandananda state. That's enough. Qualification? Addiction, yes. Swadhisthana. That's enough. That's enough. Yes. No. The moment you become aware of your body, just laugh for 5-10 minutes. And then get up and sit in the bed itself, do some few minutes of meditation. Just go into Anandananda. Feel the beautiful day. Then go and take bath. Taking bath and meditation is not, they are not, that is not that you should not meditate without taking bath and all those. You can take bath, nothing wrong. Later on you can take bath if you feel like, otherwise. Don't bother. Sunday you don't take bath. Today is Sunday. I am going to argue today. Anybody has not taken bath, then tell me at least. Inform them. And you guys don't know the arguing is our big job. And especially after dance, all you guys will be full of sweat. And you will be coming, No, but actually, see, it's I voluntarily do. It's not that I am forced to do. So I feel, after all, I am just sharing my love. So I don't feel it's a punishment. I am just making fun. People see these guys who assist me. They said, no, we will wipe their face. We will put scent. I said, no. It's a deep disrespect. If I have to argue as you are. Not after, just because I argue, I cannot do complete cleaning. And it's a disrespect. I said, no. Either I hug as they are, or I don't hug, that's all. If I don't feel like, let me not hug, that's all. But I have no right to ask you to be clean. Just because I feel if I want to hug, I should accept them as they are. It is after all I show you in my body language that you are me and I am in you. So that doesn't, I make fun like these small things, but I don't feel it's a big thing. Otherwise, who asked me to hug? Nobody is asked. It is me who is, you see, it should be the overflowing joy. When the joy overflows, it shall just shares the extras. After MSP program, next day I was exhausted all night. I had nausea next morning. I could not get out of bed till 11 o'clock. I felt I had no interest in death, in anything, or these feelings are normal. Actually, too much of jumping now. Maybe a little bit of there. And moreover, things will be getting cleansed. That's the reason. You wouldn't have dropped the whole thing completely. That's why the hangover was there. It was slowly getting clean, getting out of you. After 1 or 2 days, surely it will become normal. Whose question it is? After 1 or 2 days, it will become normal. Then it will stop. It means cleaning process. Don't bother. Neck problems, tilting my head back, doing Anandaganta. What is the best? To tilt back allows the energy more. Will it continue to help my neck? Anandaganta doesn't need to tilt your head. Shaktidharana. Don't bother. Whatever way you are feeling comfortable, do that. That's all. Play safe. How do I deal with it? Is there a righteous indignation? Or is it just my ego? There is no such thing as righteous indignation. Be very clear. If you are righteous, you will not even know you are righteous. You will be just like a child. You will be just an innocent child. You will not even know you are righteous. But if you think you are righteous, you have righteous indignation, you are having ego only, nothing else. What's the difference between the two illusions? Two illusions. There is only one illusion, you, that's all. What other two illusions are there? So there is only one illusion, that is you, nothing else. How do I deal with it after meditation? All these illusions will disappear when you do properly meditation. Many times at work I experience things that irritate me, policies, co-workers, etc. Do you have a mantra to... Then when these situations come up, do Anandaganda meditation. Not only your irritation will disappear, you will change the whole energy. Dear Swamiji, thank you for all the gifts I received in all these months since I saw you first time in my life. I never saw a guru or knew what a guru was. I came without expecting anything and feel so blessed that all that I came, something like a breeze to fresh my heart and soul. I am so overwhelmed with all experiences. I can write a book about it. Write a book, we will publish it. Last night was so beautiful, powerful energy, so sweet, Madhura. When I woke up, feeling was the same, tingling body like a hangover with no wine. I love your energy and teachings with all my love and respect always. Thank you. Chakra. It is more powerful there. What should I do? Please guide me. Thanks for your guidance. Actually, if it shifts to Anya Chakra means that you are entering into Anandaganda. This Anandaganda meditation awaken Kundalini. If so, what are the side effects? Actually, Kundalini is not awakened as you think, like a madly. It awakens the Kundalini how much your body can digest. So there will be no side effect. No, there are some foolish masters who are married. But I decided at least in this body I am not going to marry. So relax. So end to all applications. After enlightenment you cannot be so fool. I think Ramakrishna also married before enlightenment. Anyhow, but Ramakrishna had a beautiful person, Sharada Devi. She is such a great soul. So we cannot comment on Ramakrishna's decision. Anyhow, I neither found a Sharada Devi. Sharada Devi is such a nice soul. I neither find Sharada Devi nor I have the confidence that I will find a Sharada Devi. So I am very happy with myself, no problem. Dear Swamiji, can we go to the hospital and do voluntary service, healing for people who may need it? Do it, but be very clear. Don't get into any legal trouble, that's all. I have constant feeling in Muladhara Chakra on my thighs. Could you please explain what I have to do? Do this Anandaganda, it will disappear. Dear Swamiji, after taking NSP, I am doing darkness meditation daily before going to bed. Can I continue that Shakti Dharana meditation now doing during the day itself while in the meditative mood? I have feeling as if I slip into the thoughtless state many times. Could you please explain? It's nice. This meditation you can do Shakti Dharana and go to bed. This meditative mood will be developed by your Shakti Dharana meditation. Shall we do causal layer meditation after Shakti Dharana meditation? There is no need for causal layer because Shakti Dharana itself is powerful enough. My Ayurvedic doctor tells me I must eat non-vegetarian food occasionally for health reasons. Who is this person? You can come and talk to me. Huh? What is the relationship between energy and consciousness? If all the energy is made out of consciousness, material generating as energy. Please be very clear. Consciousness and energy are one and the same. They are not even two different things. Is Ananda Netri being level name? Oh God. It is being level name only. You can according to the name, you can meditate on the third eye, Anya Chakra. But now when you are having Ananda Gandha, that's enough. So you don't need to meditate on third eye. You are only now? I have some skin problem. In different parts of the body, how can I use the energized clothes and vibhuti to heal the skin? You can have the vibhuti, the energization time, and just with a little water, make like a paste and apply on that area in the night when you sleep. And how can you cure speech and voice problem in children with energized honey? How much honey for how long? At least 21 days, 1 teaspoon honey you give. They will be healed. What's the purpose of creation? By cosmic intelligence. What does the intelligence wants to accomplish? That I don't know. You have to ask him directly. There is no purpose. Just the consciousness is playing in consciousness. That's all. It's a play of consciousness. After I did NSP, there is a beautiful book written by Nithyananda. Any of you read that book? Play of consciousness. So it's a pure play of consciousness. It is not with purpose. That's why we call, in the East we always say, world as a Leela. It is not with purpose. Leela means just to play. Just play. It is not with any purpose. And there is a beautiful sutra in the Tantra about this creation. It's not even Tantra, Vedanta Tantra. So it's sutras from Vedanta, but tantric ideas. The shadow of the mother, Devi, is touched by the shadow of the Shiva. The Shiva's shadow fell on the shadow of the mother and the whole play started. Means it is just a simple play. It is no way a big achievement. It is no way a big thing. Just a simple play.
After I did NSP, I started experiencing. People sound in my right ear. When I stay quiet and pay attention, I can hear, I can use this as a tool for meditation. Yes, you can use this as a tool for meditation. You can go into the meditative state. What is cosmic intelligence? How does it relate to your intelligence and my intelligence? How all these are connected? I said yes to the cosmic intelligence and you are saying no to it, that's all. Because I said yes to the cosmic intelligence, I became enlightened. You are saying no, I don't want all those things. My intelligence is more than enough for me. And you are seeing, you are thinking, you have enough. So, that's the reason. You continue to struggle with your life and you are continuously trained by your wife. If you say yes to the cosmic intelligence, you will not be trained by anybody else. You yourself you will become a trainer. Otherwise, you will be getting trained. Okay. Now it is time. I will explain the time shift theory and explain the healing Ananda initiation much more deeply. There was a paper like this in which Ramakrishna wrote about 7 chakras. And after he wrote and explained, this somebody was sweeping that room. He just throws the paper away. Then Sharada Devi goes and says, "Fool, don't throw the paper away, it will become a big treasure." She just takes that paper and keeps it. Now the paper is there in the museum. They have kept it. Please now pay little attention. Pay little attention to the whole thing. You will be able to understand this only with a lot of attention. You need to put your whole attention to understand what I am speaking. The time is like a shaft constantly moving. Time is like a shaft. Constantly it is moving. The future is disappearing into the past. Like our time. Looks like a shaft, or visualize it is a shaft, that's all. Time is like a shaft. Constantly the future is disappearing into the past. This is the future. And this is past. This is the future and this is the past. Future is constantly disappearing into the past. That's the time. This moment is the present moment. This is present moment. See, future, present, past. All these three put together only is eternal. Eternal means what? Whole thing. This is what I call eternal consciousness or Nithyananda. Now, usually your mind will be always jumping between the future and the past. Your mind will be always jumping between the future and the past. You will never be in the present. All your thoughts. Thought means the definition of thought, understand? Thought is nothing but jumping between the future and past. You will be just constantly year, jumping between future and the past. The more number of times you jump between the future and the past, more number of thoughts. less number of times you jump between the future and the past, less number of thoughts. Thoughts per second is directly related to you are jumping between the future and past. In 1 second, if you are jumping 100 times between the past and the future, you will have 100 thoughts. If 200 times you are jumping means you have 200 thoughts. If you are jumping 10 times between past and future means you will have 10 thoughts. For example, yes. And that it's just a proportion. See, now let me explain one by one. If you are jumping 100 times between past and future, 100 TPS, 100 TPS. TPS means thoughts per second. This level. It's one more thing. If you are constantly jumping between past and future, past and future, past and future, you will be away from the present moment. This is the present. You will be away from the present. The more number of thoughts, more you will be away from the present. This is the present. This point. The more you will be away from the present. Naturally you will be sitting here like a monkey. And less number of thoughts per second, less TPS, 80 TPS, you will come down, you will come little near to the present moment. See, this moment only you can touch the time shaft. Time shaft is there, future and past. You cannot relate with time shaft in the future or in the past. Why? Because both are not with you. You are here. You can touch the time shaft only in this moment. If you can relax completely without any thoughts, you can touch the time shaft. Or if you touch the time shaft, there will not be any thought. If there is a thought, you are between the past and future. Understand these things very clearly, because this will transform your whole life. The very understanding will lead to enlightenment. This very understanding will remove the ego. Because technically, the ego can be worked upon through this time shaft theory. If you understand this time shaft, the very idea, the very root of the ego can be changed. Because ego exists only in the high TPS. High TPS only, in high TPS only ego exists. If the number of TPS comes down, ego automatically fades away. It loses its power over you. It loses its power over you. Automatically it just relaxes. It just relaxes and disappears. So be very clear. When the TPS is 80, you come down. When the TPS is 60, you come down. When the TPS is 40, you come down little more. When the TPS is 20, you come down. And one more thing, if the TPS is too high, you are away from present. You are away from present. From this point, you can neither know the past nor know the future clearly. Because you are away from the time shaft. From this point, you can see only this much. That's why confused person can never make big decisions. He can only take small decisions. Only this much. From this point you can see little more. You see, from this point it will look like a Doordarshan, India Doordarshan channel. All vague and nothing will be clear. From this point it will become little like a Sun TV. Little more clear. From this point it may become like a CNN. Little more clear. You will be able to see little more of the future, little more of the past. From this point, you will be able to see little more of the future, little more of the past. Little more of the past and future. From this point, you will be able to see little more clearly. if you are in this point, means 0 TPS. You will be able to see the future, past and future completely. Let me give an important base few points. This healing initiation is mainly for direct enlightenment. Understand, healing is only secondary. As a byproduct, the energy heals. But as a main thing, all of them, you are a healer. But as a main effect or as a main thing, it is towards enlightenment. First thing, by this healing initiation, you take the oath, you understand, you will serve the society. Be very clear. All of you have signed the healer's oath. Did you see the healer's oath? First line says, you will serve whomsoever comes, even if you are mother-in-law. Even if it is your mother-in-law or father-in-law, you have to heal. You cannot say no. Sincerely think once more before taking the initiation. Your worst enemy, even if he comes for healing, for initiation, will you be able to say yes? Will you be able to heal? Yes. Decide that. Because, see, as long as you are just a devotee, no need for any big spiritual understanding. See, for ASP, NSP and all, you can come and you can go, and after that you can completely forget about me. There is nothing wrong. That's a lot of people do that. I have seen once actually one person rang up something like this when I was staying outside, and the call directly came to my room and he is asking about the complete ASP details. I spoke everything and then he asked, will the Swami himself take? I said yes, he himself will take and all the details. And he asked, when can I meet the Swami? I gave the time that after the ASP, next day morning you can meet him and all those things. Are you sure I can meet him? I said yes, you can be sure he will be there. Am I talking to any responsible person? He's asking whether I am talking to secretary or a proper PRO. Then I said, no, you are talking directly to Swami. The person had the shock and I kept the line. One guy rang up, but he knows that he is talking to me. He asked, I have a serious problem, Swamiji, you have to solve it immediately, please save me from this problem or something. He started crying. I said, don't bother, come tomorrow morning, I will take care. No, Swamiji, I have seen all these things, no, you have to solve immediately. I said, all right, I will take care, don't worry. But tomorrow morning, come and see me once, so that I will see that everything goes well. No, tomorrow morning I have to go to office. Now he says, if you don't solve the problem, I will die. But tomorrow morning he cannot come because he has to go to office. So, people play with word. Now, healing initiation, with healing initiation you can't play with words. Understand? You are taking a very high, important step. Very high, important step.
Just because you get easily, don't think it is cheap. If you understand all these 4 or 5 diagrams, all of you understood all these diagrams which is explained here. This Anandagandha Chakra means the Anandagandha initiation, the healer's initiation, is the unique gift by me to the planet Earth, to the whole human consciousness. As on now, nobody has spoken about this energy and nobody has given this initiation. We can be proud of this one thing. This one thing is purely our contribution to the evolution of consciousness, to the humanity, for making them grow spiritually or helping them to enlightenment. It's a straight path to enlightenment. I wanted people to understand more matured way the importance of what they are receiving. First, let me describe Shaktidharana. Let me read the instruction. Understand? Stand on your knees and balance yourself well. Please don't sit on your haunches. You have to maintain a standing Vajrasana posture. You have to stand on knees. Let me read out the procedure. Close your eyes and raise both hands upwards towards the sky with palms facing skywards. Tilt your head slightly upwards. In this position, feel the existence flowing through you. Visualize that a light beam of existence is flowing through you. You can visualize my blissful face to start with. Just like how a miser is at his peak of energy when counting money, or a lover is at his peak of energy when with his beloved, so also is a master is at the peak of his energy when laughing or smiling. That is why I tell you to remember my blissful face and allow the energy to flow through you. Stand in that posture and just remember my laughing and just feel that existence energy is flowing through you like a light beam. Visualize, that's enough, it will simply happen. Because the moment you are initiated, you are connected live with me. You get a direct heart line or a direct live connection with me. You don't have to worry at all whether I will feel it or not. Just do it. Within 1 or 2 days, you will start experiencing the energy. Because now you are going to be initiated. Once you feel overflowing, once you feel you are full, then bend. Then just bend like that and put your head on the earth. Also, it is better you think of me than allowing your mind to wander and think of something else. As the energy of existence flows down your arms, you will feel tingling sensation, a gentle vibration, or a slight tremor in you. It would be as if a tender leaf is dancing in the breeze. Just allow the tremor to happen. Help the tremor and let your whole body vibrate with energy. Just allow and help whatever happens to happen. You might feeling the merging of the earth and the heaven, above and the below, male and female energies. You might feel that you are floating and merging. Drop yourself completely. There is no you. You have simply dissolved. Allow yourself to merge with existence. After 2-3 minutes, when you feel that your being is completely filled with the energy of existence, bend down, rest your elbows and kiss the earth, or at least let your face touch the ground. You become a medium or a passage for the divine energy to unite with the energy of the earth. Allow all your energy to dissipate into Mother Earth. You may visualize my feet when in this posture. Now, understand, when you visualize, when you do this, receiving the energy, you can visualize my face. When you bend and dissolve, you can visualize my feet. It's actually directly connecting with the Guru's energy. These these techniques are tantric techniques. The meditation from Tantra, very powerful technique. Straight away it will connect you with the master. That is why I tell you, if you don't feel that you are qualified, you are mature, especially this vegetarian and all, better don't take initiation. One more thing, if at all at some place, if you have taken non-veg in some meeting or some party, if you drank alcohol, from that day stop healing. Don't do the Shakti Dharana or don't do healing. After that, you can meet me. If I initiate you again, then you can do, but never escape from the rules. Because these meditation techniques are so powerful, straight away you can talk to me. Straight away you can talk to me. These meditations, just as you hear my voice, you can hear my voice from inside. You can hear my instructions from inside. Once you are initiated a healer, any trouble at any time you want me, just hold the mala. Remember, I will be there. Please be very clear, when I make these statements, I mean it. I am not just making as a statements, I mean it. But you also need to be pure. You also need to be pure to be a qualified, worthy instrument. You also need to be pure. Even now, you have a chance. Think once more. If you want, your money will be given back. Try to escape. Visualize. Be very clear. Can you do it? That thing. That's an important thing which you need to understand. But if you have taken initiation, keep it. Because it's a very powerful initiation. Not only very powerful initiation. Now, you accept me as a guru. I am committed. Actually, there is a vow guru and the disciple will take usually. Of course, in the higher level initiation, in Acharya initiation, I make them to take all these vows. The healing initiation, I don't. Let me at least explain the vow to you. The disciple says, till I leave the body, I will work towards enlightenment. And the master says, even if I leave the body, I will not dissolve till you are enlightened. Even if I leave the body, I will wait till the disciple becomes enlightened. So it's a very big commitment. One more thing. Usually when people come to me, they will have their own doubts. All possible nonsense doubts. And if they have gone to some other Swami, Guru, and if they are cheated, if they don't feel happy with that person, they will have that same doubt on me. They will have the same problems with me. They will bring their same mind with me. These are all you can have till ASP. If you have all these things in ASP, no problem. There we are not committed. We are just meeting each other. We are saying hi. You can say bye. But now you are entering into a next step. Not next step, the deepest step. Here you can't straight away say hi bye. Here you are taking I am taking a commitment of liberating you. Or I am taking a commitment of your whole responsibility. At every point, I will be with you to take care. I will be there to answer. So I became very big. I take the very big responsibility. So now, before taking the responsibility, I want you to know that you are taking a very big responsibility. You are taking a very big commitment. So let you be very clear. And one more thing, usually people, when they attend an ASP, because they do all these 7 meditations and sing and dance, and they will be in high ecstasy. They will be in a high energy. For 2 days, everything will be okay. Just like I have not seen a Swami like this. He is God himself and all these things. After 10 days, everything will become boosh. Like a air balloon or air pillow. Usually, all their inspiration will go away. Then, this Swami, he came and taught something. Why should I drop non-veg? And it's so tasty. Why should I drop alcohol? is my lifestyle. We think something and all the house, what happens? Flies in the air. Think all these things. Will you be able to be so solid in your spiritual commitment? And will you be able to really honor the commitment? One more thing. If you don't take initiation, nothing wrong. Nothing wrong. But never disrespect it after taking. See, if you don't have kid, no problem. But never abuse it after giving birth. If you give birth, you have to give food, you have to take care, you have to do everything. That's the reason I am telling you, think twice. Let me read the instruction. This meditation purifies the blood. It clears all the blockages and pain in the body. It actually purifies the energy flow, just like a blood flow. All the blockages and pain in the body, all troubles related to backbone would simply vanish by doing this meditation. As the energy goes straight to the Muladhara chakra, which is at the base of spine. See here, straight away the energy travels from Sahasrara to Muladhara. Straight away all the blockages are cleansed. Doing this single meditation is equal to 10 ASP. But the problem is this meditation will work only if I initiate you. Without initiation, anybody reads this book and does the meditation will not work. So directly, it's like a telephone. Only if the government connects, it will work. If the connection is disconnected, even if you have telephone, it won't work. So it's a pure energy connection. And one more thing, never show this book, never leave this book for anybody else. It's only for you. It's purely for you. You alone. It can neither be reproduced nor can be circulated for others. It's purely for you. If you wish, you may do this more than 7 times. But if you do this less than 7 times, you will feel restless and unable to sleep because the energy flow would not have penetrated all the 7 chakras. After completing the meditation, go to sleep in the same meditative mood. Just fall asleep and the energy of existence will be with you. You will be engulfed by it. The sleep that follows this meditation will be intense and dreamless. You will feel fresher, more energetic, more vital than ever before when you wake up at the next day morning. At least 7 times you have to stand up and bend like that. Do the whole meditation. There is some music also. You can use that music. All of you will be given that music. This is a very powerful meditation technique. When done consistently, not when done, you have to do consistently. It's a compulsory for all the healers. Before going to the bed, you have to take at least 20 minutes. This takes hardly 20 minutes, not more. Usually it takes only 20 minutes. Understand? Night before going to bed, you have to do this meditation. If you think, no, I don't have time to do a 20 minutes meditation and all, then better drop initiation. You have to do this 20 minutes meditation before going to the bed. But one thing, if you do it 2-3 days, then you will understand the power of it and you will never miss it. You yourself will never miss it. It will be so, when you get up early morning, you will be so fresh, so energetic, you will never miss it. Earlier, the healers, last time, how many are initiated last time healers? Raise your hand. You people did not receive the proper instruction for all these things. Now you should understand. Now you should understand, you have to do. You have to do. Of course, unless you do all these things, you will not have powerful flow. Powerful energy flow will not be there. As of now, what you are healing, you can heal only one small 1 or 2 headache, 1 or 2 knee pain, that's all. Only when you do these meditations properly, you will be a powerful healer. Our healers in India, they heal even cancers. Malignant tumors disappear. So powerful. Of course, when you do follow all the procedures, if you just these 2-3, be vegetarian, don't drink alcohol, do this meditation, that's all. And you will be such a powerful healer. And you will be radiating energy. This powerful technique, when done consistently, will transform you completely. A new life, a new meaning, a new truth will start flowing into you. It's a wonderful technique that keeps the connection between you and me alive all the time. It's a technique that takes you again and again into the Parashakti or cosmos. You will experience joy, and each day will become a celebration. For healers, it is enough if they practice the Anandagandha meditation for 20 minutes in the morning and the Shaktidharana meditation in the night. These two are enough. Nothing else is necessary. Morning when you get up from the bed, before coming out of the bed, sit and do 20 minutes Anandagandha. Anandagandha means that it is very clearly given here. The instruction is given. Below the Anagata, above the Manipura, in this area, just remember me and relax. And you will fall in the Anandagandha chakra automatically when you are initiated now. That is Anandagandha. Morning, the moment you get up from the bed, do Anandagandha meditation. Night, before going to bed, do Shaktidharana. That's all. Nothing else is necessary. These two is enough. And I always tell people, try to bring more and more love and peace in your life. Healing means, it doesn't mean only that when you heal others, you will care and love for others. 24 hours try to be more loving, more gentle, more sensitive, more compassionate, more caring. Allow the love to penetrate your life completely.
So you think you know Wix, but do you really? First up, we've got shape video masks. You can use different shapes to create completely different vibes and aesthetics. Or you can create your own graphic. I use the shape composition here. Just import any SVG file and set it as a shape mask. Nice. Next up, we'll keep it moving with the hover box. You can use it to animate any element and create these really eye-catching interactions. And what I love is that the level of control you get here is crazy precise. You can set your animation ease, scale size, and position to create this really dope effect.
Stop fighting and nagging in the houses. Stop the fight and nagging in the houses. Stop fighting it with your spouses. Stop this domestic violence. And of course, I will have to update this book. I am going to give that also as one of the conditions. You cannot do any more domestic violence. In the harassing your wife or harassing your husband, harassing your kids continuously in the house. And then how can you be a healer? You can never be a healer. Stop all this domestic violence. Be more gentle. Be more loving. Be more caring. Because healing means continuously you will be radiating energy. Continuously you will be radiating energy flow. Let me read this Anandagandha meditation. Anandagandha meditation, page number 55. Anandagandha meditation. I am going to give the instruction of the meditation. Here, just listen. You don't have to do now. Listen. Please close your eyes, sit straight and cross-legged on the floor. Those of you who cannot sit on the floor may sit on the chair. Start visualizing Swamiji's laughing face in the region between your Anagata and Manipuraga, this area, which is the path of the Anandagandha chakra. Deeply meditate on that area. You will feel the energy flowing from that area. After you are initiated, you will feel. Just relax into that energy, that's all. Just see from where the thought of I is raising. You will be feeling that I, your existence. Start searching from where the thought is raising. You will see a tremendous energy flow in that area. Just relax in that energy, that's all. When you are initiated, you will start feeling the energy flow. Deeply meditate on that area. You will feel the energy flowing from that area. Relax into it. Feel the body flowering. Visualize your whole body smiling. not just your face. Feel your body blossom. Feel the joyous smile from the bottom of your stomach. Let your thoughts come back to Anandagandha if your mind has wandered anywhere. Suddenly sometime your mind will go away here and there. Bring it back and keep there. Think of Swamiji's laughing face again. Drop the face. When you start feeling the energy sensation in the Anandagandha, you see, when you start experiencing the energy, forget my face. Don't be caught in the form. Drop my form, go into the energy. This is an important thing. You should not continuously meditate on me. I am like a key. Use my form and drop the form and go inside. Use the key, open the door and go inside. Don't be caught in my form. It's very easy to be caught in the master's form. It is so graceful. It is easy to be caught in the master's form. Don't be caught in the form. Relax into the energy. A lotus blooms just by penetrating the rays of sun. The Kumudam flower blooms just by the rays of the moon. Similarly, the Anandagandha of the devotees bloom just by the presence of the master. So, and all of you need to have at least a small place in your house as a puja room. Puja room means like a healing center. Small place where you will keep these photographs. And daily do meditation in that same place. See one thing, even for bathroom you have a separate place. Can't you have a separate place for meditation? Better have a separate place. That place will continuously have the vibration. Easy for you to meditate. It will be easy for you to meditate if you have a separate place for meditation.
Other than the puja room.
Now if you have already a puja room, keep that in the puja room and do there. If you don't have puja room, better have one and keep the photograph, Swami's photograph there. You will be given now the photograph. That you can meditate. You will be given a complete kit for a healing initiation, for a healing, energizing. Don't think it is just a chopstick. The moment it is energized, it becomes a healing stick. Don't start eating with it.
So why do you need it? Why do you need it?
Sometimes if you can't put your hand and heal, you can use this.
Should you not be around? You know, through the Anandagandha, we are connected to you through the energy. Let's say we want to have a conversation with you. Okay, you are not around. And you have said that this mala is like a cell phone for you. Are we supposed to talk to the mala, or are we supposed to visualize you in our mind? And
no, just hold the mala and remember me. Immediately from your Anandagandha, you will have the solution. You will not even have the doubt whether it is my own mind speaking or Swamiji's instruction. If you have the doubt, it is your mind. You will not even have the doubt. Straight away you will have the instruction.
Can we ask one more question? Can we add the tool that you're giving? For example, can we use a mala to place and then heal the person?
Yes, you can use, nothing wrong. It is just a gift. When I give initiation, I have to give something in the hand. So, let me read the Ananda healing technique. The uniqueness of this technique is that it not only heals the patient but also helps in your own spiritual growth. Outwardly it is healing and inwardly it is meditation. Place your palms on the patient's chakra that is to be healed. The healer's chart and the chakra chart will guide you on which chakra has to be healed for which disease. Close your eyes and visualize my laughing face. This is the key which will unlock the whole process initially for you. Immediately you will find the energy gushing forth from the Anandagandha chakra. Move deeply inwards and try to discover the source of this energy. Simply relax into yourself. Don't worry about the healing. It will happen on its own. Once you are relaxed into yourself, drop my laughing face and feel only the boundless energy. Continue as long as you feel the patient drawing the energy, you will sense this effortlessly. Your hands will automatically drop once the patient has had enough. After healing, do not say, let this patient be healed, etc. You might be interfering with this or karma. Instead, just say to yourself that let whatever is best for the patient be allowed to happen. Let whatever the best for the patient be allowed to happen. That's all. Here is a chart for all the diseases, what you can heal and all those things. Never interfere in medication. You are not a doctor. Please be very clear. You cannot give medication or stop medication. Of course, doctors can do, but not healers. Healers. No, doctors are legally allowed. You are not legally allowed to interfere in medication. Sometimes these healers, they start behaving like doctors, as if they know everything.
Swamiji can answer some doubt.
Yes. Any doubt, question, you are welcome. Ask.
When I operate, can I use the healing technique?
Yes. You can use the healing technique. Or you are a doctor. Use the healing technique. And one more thing, even before starting seeing the patients, just if you sit in the cabin, before starting, early morning when you go and sit in the office, just sit and meditate on Anandagandha for 5 minutes. Then start. Continuously you will be radiating Anandagandha energy. Automatically you will be healing the patient. But patients will quickly get healed. That is something.
No, Swamiji, I do a fair amount of operations as well.
Yes, you can use. Now, one thing, actually, when patients quickly get healed, they will start coming more. Because the KAILASA doctor, that name will spread. No, you will be really a KAILASA doctor. நிறைய வருங்க கைராசி டாக்டர்னு பேர் எடுத்தீங்கன்னா நிறைய தானே பேஷண்ட் வரும். ஆக்சுவலா நம்ம டாக்டர்ஸ் எல்லாம் சொன்னாங்க பேஷண்ட் நம்பர் ஜாஸ்தி ஆயிடுச்சு, சீக்கிரம் ஹீல் ஆயிடுறாங்க. அதான் சொல்றாங்க, சீக்கிரம் ஹீல் ஆயிடுறாங்க, ஆனா நம்பர் ஜாஸ்தி ஆயிடுச்சு. ஏன்னா சீக்கிரம் ஹீல் ஆயிடுறதால நேம் ஸ்ப்ரெட் ஆயிடுதுல, சீக்கிரம் ஹீல் பண்ணிடுறாங்க. பிகாஸ் he heals quickly, your name is spreading automatically. So all our doctors are doctor healers. They say the patient number has become too much, Swamiji, but quickly they get healed. Usually if it takes with the normal medicine 11 days, along with healing and medicine, just 2-3 days, simply they became all right. Because the power, energy is given now for digesting.
How does it affect you as a guru if you have a disciple that?
Oh, it doesn't affect me actually. They feel they disconnected, that's all. The connection is disconnected, that's all. I don't, nothing affects me. And they don't receive anymore. That's all.
This alcohol is Europeans is part of their food, and as long as they don't get intoxicated, I can't see the sin in it or wrong thing in it. Because for their weather.
No, nothing like that. There are thousands of people who don't take alcohol in the Europe and America. I lived in America last 2 years. I'm okay. Nothing, no. All right, if they want to intoxicate, let them be intoxicated. If it is not wrong, let it be not wrong. I don't bother. Let them not have any initiation. That's all. I am not talking about alcohol as a morality here. I am talking about the technique for energy flow. It stops or disturbs the energy flow of your system. That's all. Whatever is against the energy is immorality. Whatever is for energy is morality. That's all I know. I don't talk about all your social morality.
Swamiji, when we are doing healing, are we supposed to close the eyes or we can try to radiate?
Usually, in the initial level, close the eyes and do. Later on, you will be able to do even with the open eyes. When you master the energy flow.
Is there a must to have a room for healing or meditation? What happens if you
In the initial level, I have a room. Afterwards, you can heal anywhere, no problem. Why the room? When you go there, you will have the same mood. All these things are just encouragement. All right. In that same hall, one corner.
Yes.
Keep one corner. That's all. You have separate place for bathroom, na? Same way. Have one corner for meditation. Whatever small size is the house, you have a separate place for bathroom. Why not have a separate place for meditation also?
But meditation apart from doing it at night, can it be done at any other
Yes, whole day it can be done. Once you master the energy, Shakti Dharana only night. Morning Anandaganda. Once you master the energy flow, once you have started feeling strongly, it takes some 21 days to feel strongly. After that, whole day you can be just in Anandaganda.
The time is
No,
5 minutes.
always can be 21. Whole day you can be in that same state. Shiv collect all the healer's oaths.
I've told you something. After Anandaganda, Shakti Dharana in the night, before they actually go to sleep, as they close their eyes,
Yes, they can fall down.
Let's say we are accustomed to follow any religious route, the path of enlightenment. Once we get connected to you, we suppose to drop it down, or we can simultaneously.
What is the path which you are doing?
At the moment, Saiva Siddhanta.
It's okay. You can carry on, no problem. Saiva Siddhanta is a very good, solid path.
Currently, the path is guided by a guru also.
Oh. That is all right. I have no problem. You ask him if he has no problem or what. I have no problem. From my side, I will never tell. And if he has that problem, it is up to him, you and him to solve. I have no problem. No. You see, I never say don't go to the gurus. But some gurus, when you go to them, they say don't go to the Nithyananda. So that is the problem. That is where the problem starts. If he doesn't say that, I have no problem. It is up to you.
Swamiji, is there any specific...
Because they know that I am such a solid person. People whosoever come to me, they never go back to them. They settle with me. So that becomes a very big problem for them. I directly attack many people's business. But I have no problem. All my disciples can go anywhere and learn anywhere. I always tell people, pluck flowers from all the gardens and make a beautiful bouquet and live happily. I don't say no. But you should take care of their side, what they feel.
Is there any color of the dress to be able to...
No. If you are conducting a healing center for public, then wear white and white. Just have a respectful dress. Don't wear shorts and t-shirt and sit there. Yes.
அதாவது நான் வந்து சைவமா இருக்கேன் சாப்பிட்றது இதில் ஆனால் சில சமயம் பிஸ்னஸ் செய்யலாம் கடைக்கு போகிறோம் அதனால அசைவ கடையில் சைவமாக சாப்பிடக்கூட தன்மை இருக்கு
அப்படின்னா பரவாயில்ல அது ஒன்று
அது சரி அப்புறம் சில சமயம் திங்கிங் ஆக்டிவ் ஆகும்
அது நான் சரி பண்ணியாகும் அது சரி பண்ணலாம் ஒன்றும் ப்ராப்ளம்
What if you fear enlightenment? What if you fear and being enlightened?
Then don't become enlightened.
But you said when you do healer's initiation, the main reason is to become...
Yes, then don't take initiation. That's the only way. What can be done? If you don't want enlightenment, why in the initiation? You say that you don't want to go to Singapore, then why do you get into the flight of Singapore? And you get into the Singapore flight and you say, no, I don't want to go to Singapore, I don't want to go to Singapore. Then why should you get into the Singapore flight? Anyway, that's why still I am not initiated. Decide. Just because somebody gave free ticket, you will get into the flight and you will say, no, I don't want to go to Singapore, you turn the flight somewhere else. No.
You cannot maintain all the things continuously what happens.
You have to drop the initiation. You should not do Anandaganda meditation. You should not heal anybody. You will have side effect.
No, we don't heal others, but can we continue to do?
No. Yeah, at least these two meditation don't do. Shakti Dharana and Anandaganda don't do. ASP meditations you can do. That has no problem. That has nothing to do with the diet. You see, ASP meditations, whatever we did yesterday, 2 days, that you can do even if you are non-vegetarian, no problem. But if you are non-vegetarian, don't do these two meditation, Anandaganda and Shakti Dharana. If you do, naturally you will have side effect. You will have body rashes and all those things. Because the energy when it flows, and alcohol blacks, it will be a problem. problem. You can, no, but this two is enough. You don't need anything else. வேற தேவையில்லை, இதுவே போதும்.
Is non-veg dead flesh or dairy as well?
What?
Just non-veg.
No, not dairy, no eggs.
No, cheese and milk, okay. No egg. No egg, no mushroom. But what to do? Mushroom also disturbs the energy flow. Huh? That's all.
Mushrooms are cultured mushrooms also.
I don't know, but I have not tasted it. I saw the energy, how it stops the energy, it disturbs the energy flow.
What about soy, Swamiji? Soya?
Soya, no problem.
Mushroom in Japan in cancer treatment, there's a lot of products that.
And that's what I say, as a medicine you can take it, but not as regular food, all these things. I did a very big research on all these things. After that only I came to all these conclusions, you understand? Before giving all this instruction, I tested enough with it. Honey is okay. Honey and garlic okay. Honey and garlic okay, no problem. Green chili also okay. You see, I don't take because it helps you to come out of depression. Means if you don't take all those things, you will never get depressed. So that is why for the ashramites I made that as a rule.
In the house we won't have a problem only when we are traveling or when we go.
That's what to do. You will never travel more than me. I am managing. Every year 2 lakh mile I am traveling. 2 lakh mile every year I am traveling.
One thing is that a lot of food has got in it, it's like bread.
All those things avoid.
So you got to be very careful, you read instructions and everything.
Read ingredients. See, you always will read ingredients whether it is poison or not. Same way find out. You will not take anything and everything put into the mouth.
Somebody asked whether they can cook non-vegetarian food.
They can cook but they can't eat. For whom you want to cook? Convert what? Then don't eat, that's all.
When you start Swamiji, you can do a favor. A lot of people think that the kids needs to eat meat because there will be no energy.
No. Don't give non-veg to kids.
What about urine therapies, like drinking urine? Is that okay?
What? Drinking?
Urine?
Drinking urine?
Yes.
No.
In this article, you say that saying my Swamiji is not ego.
It's not actually ego. Because I will never let your ego grow. When you come near, when you boast all over the world, my Swami, and come near, I will give you a big blow. As long as I am alive, I will never allow your ego to grow. I will nicely kick you. When you come near all these things, you will understand. Ask these guys, they will tell you all the stories of kicking.
Can we apply it to difficult situations which you face in business or your own personal life?
Yes.
How? Just think about it.
Yes. Remember the master, Ananda Ganga, that's enough. Alright, now please come one by one. You will be initiated. I will touch your Ajna Chakra. You will feel, I will be touching your Ajna Chakra, but you will feel in this area something like a drill bit being inserted. Don't be afraid. The Ananda Ganga Chakra will be opened. Initiation will happen. So don't be afraid. I will touch your Ajna only. Your third eye only I will touch, but you will have the sensation in that area. Don't bother. It will not be too much. I will manage. It will not be painful. Because when the chakra opens, the energy flow starts happening. Please come one by one. We'll start the initiation.
Sadashiva Samarambha Shankaracharya Madhyama Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today's subject is sleep your way to health. I'll define sleep. Understand? First, I'll define sleep. What is sleep? By very nature, by the innate nature, you, the consciousness, reside in pure space, the timeless, formless, nameless space. But because of engraved memories, you see name, form, and go through time. So the inner innate intelligent consciousness wanted to get back to its original state. It just wants to retire, go back to its original state, original space. But these engrams, engraved memories, by its very nature, the engraved memories create name, form, time. But by the very nature, the consciousness is timeless, nameless, formless. When the engrams are active, they create this world and dream. But when the consciousness overtakes, it just rewinds everything, gets back to its pure original state, but the engrams do not die. They only get back to that seed level. So, understand, I'll define sleep. Your innate, intelligent, conscious nature just getting back to its original, nameless, formless, timeless state, in spite of engrams pulling them out to the name, time, form, space, is sleep. It just gets back to its timeless, nameless, formless space. That is sleep. Too much of attachment to what is seen or heard, means the engrams, is responsible for insomnia and all sleep disorders. In your body, in your nervous system, when the consciousness flows, it just packs up all engrams, almost like packing your tent into a small size and retires. The effect of consciousness on your nervous system, the effect of engrams on your nervous system, if they are 50-50, you will have the right experience of world, dream and sleep.
If the consciousness becomes less, the effect of engram, if it is more, then naturally sleep disorder, unable to sleep, insomnia. If the effect of consciousness becomes more than the effect of engrams on your nervous system, that is what leads you to the meditative state and superconsciousness. It will naturally first lead to awareness during the dream state, then awareness during the deep sleep state, then awareness during all three states: sleep, dream and deep sleep. Awareness during all three states is what I call Turiyaha, fourth state. So understand the whole truth about the sleep. By nature, engrams pulls you out and shows you the time, name, form. By nature, consciousness takes you to the timeless, nameless, formless state. Fight between these two is your life. When the engrams have more power over your nervous system, you see the world and dream. When the consciousness has more power over your system, it rewinds and puts you in rest. But even in the rewinding state, you rewinded your tent, you have not burnt it. So all the engrams gets into the causal state, but not engram free. If the consciousness, the effect of consciousness is too much on your nervous system, then the tent gets burnt. The engrams which are in the causal state, seed state, just gets burnt. It disappears. It's not there anymore. Understand? It's a very important truth. How the three states are experienced by your system, how the fourth state can be experienced in your system. Sleeping your way to health. Understand? The process I am explaining is not even sleeping your way to health. It's only, health is only your one byproduct. Sleep your way to enlightenment. That's what exactly I mean. That's what exactly I am expressing. Sleep your way to enlightenment. Actually, if the effect of consciousness on your system becomes more and more, the effect of consciousness, even while your engrams are open, see, when your engrams are open means the tent is fully open, that's a waking state. And the tent is getting dismantled, that's a dream state. Tent is completely folded and kept as a pillow, is deep sleep state. In all three states, this consciousness will start penetrating. Means the quality of sleep will become different, the quality of dream will become different, quality of waking state will become different. Own your body, own your mind, own your lifestyle. This is the solution, understand? This is the solution for sleeping your way to enlightenment and sleeping your way to health. Own your body. When I say word, own your body, your own body, own it, build it as you want with yoga. Owning your body means, yes, that is the closest object you have. If you don't own your body, what do you mean? It is just there, like a garbage can. For most of us, it's there. Because it is dumped on you, you just dump everything on it. That's all, like a garbage can. Own your body. That's the first step for enlightenment. Sarira matrang kaladharma sadhanam. Means it is the body which is base for all achievements. Own your body. Feel it, it is yours. So design it as you want with yoga. Yogic body. Own your mind. It is yours. Design it so that never any suffering can touch you. Never any suffering can happen to you. Your own mind, just this very feeling, my mind, come on. Now I am designing it so that nobody can give me any suffering. No suffering can touch me. Same way, own your living. My life, come on, let me own it. I will make money only the way I enjoy. I will have the pleasures which I enjoy. I will choose my way of life. I will be conscious in every step, see that I achieve what I want. Own your body, own your mind, own your living, own your lifestyle. That is what I call yogic body, Vedic mind, Zen living. Yogic body, Vedic mind, Zen living. Do not live inside a body which is not flexible or healthy. Come on, I am not interested in keeping the body like this. Put energy, time, bend your body, make it yogic. It is your body. Whole day you are living with it. Why are you unaware of it? Whole day let all your movements be such, it continuously become healthy, graceful, as you always wanted it. Own your mind. It's your mind. See that every thought you give life brings only joy to you, brings only bliss to you, never any suffering, never any disturbance. Your mind, mend it, weave it as you want, train it as you want, tame it as you want. I cannot tolerate people who suffer with engrams, understand? The worst sinners, how can these people say, your mind? How can you say, no, I don't know what to do, I know this is wrong, but I am suffering with it? Why don't you just disappear? No, even that is not a right punishment. My mind, let me own it. It is time, I take ownership. Let me live as I want. Maybe in the past I failed, but now it is time. Let me weave as I want. Let me design as I want. Own your mind. The mind which is based on Vidya is Vedic mind. Knowledge, truth is Vedic mind. Which does not bring suffering to you is Vedic mind. And Zen living. When I say Zen living, meditative living. Infuse awareness into every action. Walking, talking, sitting, moving, breathing. Infuse awareness into everything. Slow down. In every action, slow down. Let it be more with awareness. That is what I call infusing awareness. Buddha once beaten a fly on his face. Immediately he comes back to awareness
and does the same thing again with awareness slowly. Disciple asks, what are you doing? The fly has died. He says, no, that is what. I did it unconsciously. So now I am doing prayaschitta. Doing the same movement consciously. Any movement you did unconsciously, do it again consciously. That is a prayaschitta. If you unconsciously got up from the bed, no, sit again. Move consciously. Bring it back. Bring your center back. Any movement done unconsciously, do it again consciously. And see that you are constantly aware and conscious of everything. You will easily sleep your way to enlightenment. Whole day when you are aware and conscious, whole night you will be aware and conscious. Whole night being aware is sleeping your way to enlightenment. Understand these three things. First, the truth about sleep. By your nature, you are timeless, nameless, formless. But the engrams create the name, form, time. The world. So, when you are tent getting dismantled is the dream state, the packed tent is the deep sleep state. Too much of interest, attachment in the engrams creates sleep disorder, insomnia. Reducing the engrams into thoughts by removing attachment.
There are so many parents, and I've had this amazing opportunity as blessed being part of Acharyas. I have had opportunity to hear people share their experience, and that's one of the best thing. Hundreds of people, thousands of people have shared. Especially, I have seen many parents who have children either suffering from ADHD or autism, and just by being in the breathing space of Swamiji, they start manifesting powers. They start completely healing. Not just they heal out, walk out of the autism or ADHD, they start expressing their peak potential. They start manifesting the powers and higher possibilities.
Actually, I see some questions asking if you and your family can sit together. Majessica is asking if she and her husband can sit together. Absolutely, yes. This will help a lot actually during darshan, especially all of you sit together as a family. It will really, really help all of you to spontaneously, simultaneously, and synergetically entangle with Swamiji and raise in your frequencies, your whole ambience, the entire ecosystem itself will become such a powerful space. Literally will manifest, you will see Swamiji's presence manifesting in your place. This darshan is a very, very powerful one. That is why we are again and again emphasizing that anyone, whoever is your near and dear one, struggling, suffering with any kind of disorder, diseases, please just invite them. Let them come and join here. Let them be here with you. Request them to come and join right now. You will see what an amazing benefit it is going to do in their lives. What a transformation they're going to be experiencing. Please take a few minutes now and invite them. And actually, today is literally the day 0 of Navaratri starting. And tomorrow would be the day 1 of the Navaratri celebrations. KAILASA is also going to be celebrating. Navaratri is one of the most important celebrations of KAILASA. The 9 nights celebrating the divine cosmic mother, her happening, and how she fills us, fulfills us, showers us with joy, victory, boons, blessings, removing all the negativity and showering us with extreme auspiciousness. We are going to be celebrating Navaratri directly with the physical manifestation of Parashakti, Paramashiva Shakti, Parameshwari herself in the physical form as our beloved Swamiji.
And Swamiji himself has many times told, in fact, how Swamiji actually hails from a rich Shakta Sampradaya based Guru Parampara. Like Swamiji Tiran, Isaki Swamigal or Mataji Kupamal, Tiruchi Swamigal, all of them, the whole Shakta Sampradaya. Swamiji hails from a Guru Parampara which is like a strong Shakta based Sampradaya. And Swamiji actually is reviving these Shakta traditions, many of these Shakta traditions. And there are, like, if you see all Kailasa temples around the world, you'll see beautiful deities of Rajarajeshwari, Devi, Paramashiva Shakti. Swamiji literally, as the Nija avatar of Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti, Swamiji makes the divine cosmic mother, that energy, not just in the plane where we can connect, but makes it accessible through his own body, where you can actually talk to Devi Parashakti, where you can actually receive the blessings, and you can be sure that every offering of yours is directly reaching her. When you offer to Devi Parashakti in the Nijavatara of Swamiji, you can literally see Devi herself accepting each of your offerings. And this Navaratri, there are various different ways through which you can connect to this cosmic energy. Ratri itself means intensity. Beginning from tomorrow, the 15th of October, the 9 nights of intensity, the Navaratri begins. And this is the most conducive time for you to receive the initiations, for you to experience any kind of power manifestation. This whole time focuses on giving you the best breakthrough internally and externally. And each of these 9 nights, different forms of Devi, Parashakti, Paramashiva Shakti are worshipped, and each night a particular energy becomes available for us to access. Each of these days, each of the 9 days, one particular energy of Devi Parashakti we all connect to, and that energy intensely becomes available and accessible. So we'd like to take you all through different offerings that you can offer to connect with Devi Paramashiva Shakti on the occasion of the Navaratri.
I know today many of you who have come here just to receive the healing from Swamiji, just to receive that immense healing energy, healing and blessings from Swamiji, so that you can transform from any of your struggles, disorders, diseases, get liberated from all of those. For all of you, along with today's initiation, you can also sign up for offering these offerings to Devi Parashakti, through which you can experience healing, through which you can experience transformations in your health in an extraordinary way. We also are going to be receiving special gifts for all those who are offering the sevas. You are going to be receiving special gifts directly shipped to you. So this is a very, very, very exciting offerings. We are going to now take you all through the very powerful offerings that are there. Anyone that is wanting to remove the negativity, life negativity from you, life negativity that is there around you, all of you can offer a very powerful offering called as the Chandi Homa. And this Chandi Homa, whoever offers this Chandi Homa, you will be liberated from any kind of enmities, people carrying enmity towards you, or any of your enemies will just get destroyed. And any negativity that you have, understand, like Swamiji was explaining today, all our diseases are nothing but the negativity, the negative cognitions that we are carrying inside us about ourselves, the concepts and cognitions we carry about body, concepts and cognitions we carry about health, all of these directly influence how healthy we are. To experience that ultimate health and manifesting Kaya Kalpa body through you, this offering can directly help you to remove any kind of negativity, life negativity you are struggling and suffering with. And this is called as the Chandi Homa, which is going to be offered
puja, and the Sandhi puja happens every day. Any challenge that you are facing in life, Devi, Durga is power, Durga is victory, Durga is manifestation of that innate inner conscious strength in you. And Durga puja, when you offer the Durga puja during the Navaratri, you literally connect to that energy of Devi Paramashiva Shakti. Any success in endeavors of life that you want to manifest, by connecting to this energy of Durga, you can manifest it. Any victory over challenges, you want to have excellence in particular career, anywhere where you want to be a lead, where you want to lead something, you want to be successful in some endeavor, Durga Puja is the best way. So Mahayajaman means in all these days of Navaratri, every day that the Durga Puja is offered, your name will be chanted in the Sankalpa. So from the 20th to the 24th of October, the Durga Puja will be happening, and you can sign up to become a Mahayajama of Durga Puja, which means every single time that the Durga Puja happens, your name will be chanted as part of the Sankalpa and you will receive the benefits of it. Each of these sevas are focused on giving you a very specific benefit. When you connect, that particular energy of Devi Paramashiva Shakti manifests and you receive the blessings, the energy to be successful in that particular endeavor of your life. So here, the Chandi Homa is for you to be successful, win over all the incompletions, anywhere where you're struggling, anywhere in life where you're stuck. Chandi Homa is the best way to awaken the highest cosmic energy in you. Durga Puja in particular is victory over particular challenges that you are stuck in life. And this is literally like a royal offering to Devi Durga. And this manifests intensely, especially during Navaratri. Offering Durga Puja is the best way you can connect to the Durga deity. And Durga deity is the main central deity standing at the 6 feet height with 10 arms when she kills Mahishasura, and whose embodiment of the evil negativity in our mind. Mahishasura represents all the patterns, the ego, the arrogance that one gets blinded with. And Mahishasura Mardini, Durga, is the one who removes all of that and bestows us with the ultimate enlightenment, experiencing the awakening of the ultimate power in our inner space. And if you want to offer Durga Puja on a particular day, on the Mahasaptami alone, the Durga Puja offer is available for you to opt for that one day, which is available for $2,000, 2,501 USD. And on the particular Tithi of Mahasaptami, you can opt to offer the Durga Puja. Each of these sevas, each of these offerings, the best part, the difference, anywhere you can offer. But when you offer in the Sanidhya, in the presence of an avatar, the Nija Avatara, you can be sure that every single offering is directly reaching the divine. Every single offering that you are making is directly reaching Devi herself, who in her embodied form is manifesting in all of our lives as our beloved Swamiji. Whenever you want to experience the powerful connection to the divine, as the deity, as the deity comes to life, literally during the Navaratri, you will see Swamiji will be doing the Prana Pratishtha, and Swamiji will be invoking Devi Durga, and Swamiji will literally be making that energy available to the whole universe. That is the best time for us to connect, and offering these sevas at that time gives you the most conducive ambience for you to experience the highest signs of enlightenment.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
Gauri
Of Bhagavān Bhagna Murti and the healing forms of Paramashivam, let us all take a few minutes to go over the platforms through which all of you can post the prayer requests, the boons, the healing requests that you want to receive blessings for directly from Swamiji. We request you all to please take your gadgets with you and follow along as we take you step by step across each and every platform through which Swamiji himself is directly blessing us and answering our prayers.
Today, especially as we all sit in the presence of Jwarabhagna Murti, Kalasamhara Murti, just by sitting in the breathing space of the Paramavatara of Paramashiva, Swamiji breathes life into all of us, literally healing us from any kind of issues, any kind of mental, physical, psychological suffering that we all carry. Now, the first platform through which you can offer your gratitude, you can ask your prayers, you can post a request, healing request, is on YouTube, which you all can head to KAILASA's SPH Nithyananda, the official YouTube channel. And don't forget to subscribe it. You will be receiving the live darshans, programs, courses, everything on the YouTube channel. So you can subscribe it and hit the bell icon and go to the live video of the channel. And in the comment section of the live video, you can post all your prayers and all your healing requests there.
Next is WhatsApp. Please head to kailasa.org, our official website, and kindly scroll down on the website. You will be prompted with the WhatsApp icon. Click on the WhatsApp icon and join the WhatsApp community where you can directly send your messages via WhatsApp and receive direct blessings from Swamiji. The next is x.com, formerly Twitter. Please head to KAILASA's SPH Nithyananda Paramashivam, the official Twitter handle of Swamiji. Make sure to hit the follow button. Scroll down. You would see the topmost pinned tweet. As a reply to the pinned tweet, you can post your prayers, healing requests, along with the hashtag #AskTheAvatar and receive direct blessings from Swamiji. The next is Instagram. please head to KAILASA's SPH Nithyananda Instagram handle. Make sure to follow it and click on the profile picture. You will be led to the live video, under which you would find live chat section where you can post your prayers, healing requests, boons for which you want to receive blessings for. And you will receive direct blessings from Swamiji himself via Instagram.
The next is Facebook. Please head to KAILASA's SPHJGM Nithyananda Paramashivam, the official Facebook page. And don't forget to follow it, because that's where you will be receiving the latest news, events and updates from KAILASA. And you all can go to the live video in that Facebook page. Under the comment section of the live video, comment all your prayers, healing requests as a comment, and Swamiji himself will be blessing. For today's darshan, we have a request to every one of you. You must be having someone that you really love, that you really care for, who must be going through some tough time in their life in terms of health, disease, some kind of a suffering that they have physically, mentally, emotionally, in any level. Today's darshan is one of the best gifts that you can share with them, because through this darshan, just by attending, just by catching a glimpse of this form, they will be blessed, showered with the ultimate healing blessings. So I request every one of you to please take a few minutes, share this with your friends, at least 5 of them, and welcome them to join this darshan and receive the healing. And today, as part of the Paramashivoham Level program, we had learned so many different sciences, be it body sculpting, healing, and it was beautiful to see how so many of you shared your journey of healing, like how right after you met Swamiji, you saw a tremendous change in your lifestyle. So many of you said like how alcohol addictions, smoking addictions, or even non-veg addiction completely left you just through the initiation from Swamiji.
And we have also been receiving a lot of messages from the participants who have joined us from across the globe, saying how you were healed of some of the diseases where even the medical field had literally given up on you, but Swamiji did not give up on you, and you were healed. And today you are a living testimony of this power of healing that all of us have been showered with.
And with that, we would like to call for your vote on how significantly you would say your medical expenses have changed since the time you met the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and started living the Hindu lifestyle as ordained by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the Charya Pada, be it drinking neem juice, doing yoga, doing the Nitya Puja, or the Haritaki, the amazing lifestyle that Swamiji himself has ordained directly from the Vedas and Agamas. Your options are 75% to 100%. If you want to say, yes, my medical expenses have greatly reduced, I'm living a much healthier and blissful life from the time I met Swamiji. And the second option is, there has been a significant reduction in my medical costs, which is around 50%. And the third option is 25%, where I have noticed a beginning of reduction and I'm witnessing a difference. And the last is, I cannot definitively say my expenses have remained largely unchanged. Take a few minutes, do cast your vote and let us know. It was beautiful to see so many of you posting your experiences from various different backgrounds and upbringings, how each of you from different walks of life have experienced the beautiful healing touch, the transformation, be it in your physical levels, in your psychological levels, mental levels, in every level, experiencing the bliss unfold. The next, to all the members of all the members of Chit Sabha, the Sarvagnya Pita Yajamans, the Sarvagnya Pita Adishwars, and the Sarvagnya Pita Kartas. Today we have an important question to ask each and every one of you. We've all seen how, in accordance to the Hindu principles that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has ordained and revived, each of us have been a witness and a benefactor of how KAILASA has one of the most successful, healthy lifestyle, healthy citizens. Be it through Nirahara Samyama, be it in terms of anti-aging in so many different ways. Kailasa has one of the most successful and one of the most healthy citizens. And Kailasa, the lifestyle, not only focuses on the cure of diseases, but also takes measures for the prevention of diseases and giving the best healthy lifestyle to its citizens. During global crises such as wars and pandemics, Kailasa has always stood at the forefront, providing medical aids to various countries through the diplomatic channels. And we would like to ask you today, how do you think we can implement it in your respective local Kailasas? How you can implement this structure that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has successfully enabled, where Kailasa is already serving many countries around the globe with the medical aids. During any crisis, Kailasa has always and is continuing to stand in the forefront and serve the different countries around the globe. So we would like to ask you, your options are, option 1 is you would like to do it through diplomatic relations advocacy, which means you want to help establish diplomatic relations between Kailasa and your respective country and assist in bringing Kailasa's medical and charitable services to your country. Option 2 is through fundraising, which means you would like to raise funds monetarily in your respective localities to support Kailasa's initiative in reaching your respective countries and regions. Option 3 is support with human resources, which means you would like to take the responsibility to allocate a dedicated team of volunteers in your respective local Kailasas to work on implementing this initiative in local Kailasas. Take a few minutes, cast your vote. Let us know which option you think you will be able to implement, you will be able to support for implementing in your respective Kailasas. When the time of crisis hits the planet Earth, time and again, the avatar, the Nija avatar of Paramashivam has always taken the responsibility on himself, not just for the superconscious and spiritual upliftment, even to attend to the needs of human beings in terms of their health, well-being, and providing monetary aid to various different countries around the world. So let us all stand up for this cause as exemplary models are set by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. So take a few minutes, cast your vote, and let us know what you would like to vote for. Now, let us all continue receiving this amazing initiation, becoming a healer, becoming an extension of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. And let us receive the darshan of Bhagavān Jwarabhagnamurti and Kalasamharamurti forms of Paramashiva.
जय नित्यानंद ज्ञान सिंधो स्वयंभो जय जय नाளும் அபிஷேகத்திருநேரம் நித்யேஷன் ஆனந்தேஸ்வரன் மீதே அருளாய் பொழியும் நீரு நாளும் அபிஷேகத்திருநேரம் நித்யேஷன் ஆனந்தேஸ்வரன் மீதே அருளாய் பொழியும் நீரு காக்கும் கலி தெய்வம் நித்யானந்தனும் பூசும் காலங்களும் பாட்டி நம்மை கரை சேர்க்கும் திருநீரு
நித்யானந்த திருநீரு இது நித்யானந்த திருநீரு நித்யானந்த திருநீரு இது நித்யானந்த திருநீரு திருநீரு இது நித்யானந்த திருநீரு நித்யானந்த திருநீரு இது நித்யானந்த திருநீரு
Nithyananda, KAILASA welcomes you to the Senadipati Utsavam. This is the Utsavam that is celebrated the day before the Shrivari Brahmotsavam. It is a significant event dedicated to Ananda Venkateshwara, the incarnation of Lord Vishnu. Senadipati is when Venkateshwara graces, adorned as the divine warrior or commander. He is adorned with various weapons, armor, and military paraphernalia, signifying his role as the protector of his devotees and the defender against all forms of negativity. This event is when Ananda Venkateshwara graces as the divine warrior and showers the blessings to overcome obstacles, challenges, and adversities in our lives. It is a powerful and majestic event, and it is where Venkateshwara showers and blesses us with protection and overcoming challenges. Let us now offer our worship and devotion at the divine lotus feet of Ananda Venkateshwara and the Utsava Vigraha of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavān Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Kshirodhanvat Pradeshe Suchimani Vilasatsaikater Moktikanam Mala Klupta Sanasta Spatikamani Nibher Moktikeer Manditangaha Shubhrerabhrerabhreru Parivirjidair Mukta Piyosha Varshai Anandina Puniyadharina Linagada Shankhapanir Mukundaha Bhuvao Yasya Nabirvyada Suranjaschandra Suryo Chanetre Karnavasha Shirodyor Mukhamabhirahano Yasya Vasteyamabdihi Antastham Yasya Vishwam Sunarakagago Bhogi Gandharva Daityai Chitram Ram Ramyadetam Tribhuvana Vapusham Vishnumesham Namami Atha Dhupaha Om Dashangam Gugulopetam Sugandham Jasumanoharam Agreya Sarvadevanam Dhupoyam Pradikyatam Shri Ananda Venkateshwara Swamine Namaha Shri Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha Dhupamagrapayami Atha Deepaha Om Sajyam Trivarti Sanyuktam Vanhina Yojitam Maya Grahana Mangalam Deepam Trailokya Timirapaham Shri Ananda Venkateshwara Swamine Namaha. Shri Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Deepam Sandarshayami Atha Naivedyam Om Amrite Amritodbhave Amritavarshini Amritam Shravaya Shravaya Swaha. Shri Ananda Venkateshwara Swamine Namaha. Shri Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Amritam Mahanaivedyam Nivedayami Nivedanantaram Acharanam Samarpayami. Nirajanam Om Shri Akantaya Kalyana Nidaye Nidayethinam Shri Venkata Nivasaya Srinivasaya Mangalam. Shri Akantaya Kalyana Nidaye Nidayethinam Shri Venkata Nivasaya Srinivasaya Mangalam. Shri Akantaya Kalyana Nidaye Nidayertinam Shri Venkata Nivasaya Srinivasaya Mangalam. Shri Ananda Venkateshwara Swamine Namaha. Shri Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Karpura Nirajanam Sandarshayami Rakshandharayami. Shodadrishavatārāya Jyotistambhasvarupine Shri Kailasa Pradhanaya Nithyanandaya Mangalam. Tattvajnana Pradataya Nithyanandeshwara Rupine Shri Kailasa Pradhanaya Nithyanandaya Mangalam. Moola Prakriti Rupaya Paramashiva Shakti Swarupine Shri Kailasa Pradhanaya Nithyanandaya Mangalam. Dandatrishulahastaya Kala Kala Swarupine Shri Kailasa Pradhanaya Nithyanandaya Mangalam. Adipujyaya Devaya Sakratpurnatvarupine Shri Kailasa Pradhanaya Nithyanandaya Mangalam. Sarvabhaya Vinashakaya Shatru Samhararupine Shri Kailasa Pradhanaya Nithyanandaya Mangalam. Yoga Bhattabhishiktaya Raja Sannyasadharine Shri Kailasa Pradhanaya Nithyanandaya Mangalam. Sarvabhaumaikapatyaya Raja Rajarchitaya cha Shri Kailasa Pradhanaya Nithyanandaya Mangalam. Mangalam Kalpavrikshaya Mangalam Jnanadayine Paramashivaya Shri Nithyanandeshwaraya Mangalam. Mangalam Shri Vidyambaye Mangalam Kamadayinye Sarvamangaladhatri Nithyanandeshwarye Mangalam. Mangalam Gurudevaya Mokshamulaya Mangalam. Paramavatāraya Nithyanandaya Gurave Mangalam. Tvam smritamaham dhanya mama pranamaheshwara Gangadhara namete stotrasthanam dadamyaham. Hari Om Tat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam.
Bolo Nitya 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 Nityananda. 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 Bolo Nityananda Nitya Nityananda. Bolo Nityananda Nitya Nityananda. Bolo Nitya 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 Nityananda. Bolo Nitya 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 Nityananda. nitya nitya
ஞான பொன்னூஞ்சல் வெண்ணிலவுக்கு வெண்பட்டு ஊஞ்சல் கண்ணின் மணிக்கு கண்ணான ஊஞ்சல் நித்யானந்தமாய் ஆடிடையா நித்யானந்தா ஆடிடையா நித்யானந்தமாய் ஆடிடையா நித்யானந்தா ஆடிடையா தேக்கு உடலுக்கு தேக்கு ஊஞ்சல் மணக்கும் சொல்லுக்கு சந்தன ஊஞ்சல் வார்த்தைகள் ஒத்த மேங்க ஊஞ்சல் செய்திட எமக்கு இச்சை ஐயா நித்யானந்தமாய் ஆடிடையா நித்யானந்தா ஆடிடையா நித்யானந்தமாய் ஆடிடையா நித்யானந்தா ஆடிடையா சாமந்தி சங்கிலி செய்து வைத்தோம்
As the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva's Jvarabhakna-murti, Kalasamhara-murti, I initiate you all and bless you all into Paramadvaita. Today, I also initiate all those who are ready, prepared for the healer's initiation, new and reinitiation, to heal yourself and to heal others. All the 4 categories who are prepared and trained, attended the classes, ready to be initiated, I initiate all of you. Om, Om, Om. And now, I take you all into the conscious process of designing your body the way you want. You can design your body, your physical, mental health, how you want to look, feel, everything, and start posting the message as you want. Paramashiva will infuse the energy into your conscious decision and manifest the body you want as you want. And I also initiate all of you into scanning the body and sculpting your body. Om, Om, Om.
भज नित्यानंद विश्वंभरा
भज नित्यानंद विश्वंभरा
भज नित्यानंद विश्वंभरा
भज नित्यानंद विश्वंभरा
गंगाधरा दिगंबरा
गंगाधरा दिगंबरा
गंगाधरा दिगंबरा
गंगाधरा दिगंबरा
भज नित्यानंद विश्वंभरा
भज नित्यानंद विश्वंभरा
भज नित्यानंद विश्वंभरा
भज नित्यानंद विश्वंभरा
मृत्योर्मुक्षीयमामृतातो ॐ त्र्यम्बकं यजामहे सुगन्धिं पुष्टिवर्धनम् उर्वारुकम् इव बन्धनान्
நெஞ்சுக்குள் வைத்தோம் நிர்மலனே, ஆவிக்குள் சேர்ந்தாய் ஆனந்தனே, நீயாட ஊஞ்சலில் யாமாடினோம் ஐயா. நித்யானந்தமாய் ஆடிடையா, நித்யானந்தா ஆடிடையா, நித்யானந்தமாய் ஆடிடையா, நித்யானந்தா ஆடிடையா, நித்யானந்தமாய் ஆடிடையா, நித்யானந்தா ஆடிடையா, நித்யானந்தமாய் ஆடிடையா, நித்யானந்தா ஆடிடையா. வசியம் செய்தாய் வேதியனே, உன்னுள் உறைவோம் ஞானவனே, துன்பம் இல்லை துயரம் இல்லை, ஊஞ்சல் காட்சி இன்பத்தின் எல்லை. நித்யானந்தமாய் ஆடிடையா, நித்யானந்தா ஆடிடையா, நித்யானந்தமாய் ஆடிடையா, நித்யானந்தா ஆடிடையா, நித்யானந்தமாய் ஆடிடையா, நித்யானந்தா ஆடிடையா, நித்யானந்தமாய் ஆடிடையா, நித்யானந்தா ஆடிடையா. வாராத செல்வம் வந்தது போல், வானத்து ஒளிகள் சேர்ந்தது போல், ஊனக்கண்ணுக்கு உருவம் தெரியுது, உற்சாகமாய் நீ ஆடும் கால். நித்யானந்தமாய் ஆடிடையா, நித்யானந்தா ஆடிடையா, நித்யானந்தமாய் ஆடிடையா, நித்யானந்தா ஆடிடையா, நித்யானந்தமாய் ஆடிடையா, நித்யானந்தா ஆடிடையா, நித்யானந்தமாய் ஆடிடையா, நித்யானந்தா ஆடிடையா. சொல்லும் இல்லை பொருள் கூற, பொருளும் இல்லை பரிசளிக்க, ஆன்மீக ரோஜாவே அன்னையின் ராஜாவே, ஆனந்தமாய் நீ ஆடிடையா, நித்யானந்தமாய் ஆடிடையா, நித்யானந்தா ஆடிடையா, நித்யானந்தமாய் ஆடிடையா, நித்யானந்தா ஆடிடையா, நித்யானந்தமாய் ஆடிடையா, நித்யானந்தா ஆடிடையா, நித்யானந்தமாய் ஆடிடையா, நித்யானந்தா ஆடிடையா. புன்முறுவல் கீற்றுடன் வீற்றிருக்கும் சிறுவன் நீ எங்கள் தெய்வமையா, தெய்வமாய் பிள்ளையாய் காட்சி தரும் கற்பகத் தருவே ஆடிடையா, நித்யானந்தமாய் ஆடிடையா, நித்யானந்தா ஆடிடையா, நித்யானந்தமாய் ஆடிடையா, நித்யானந்தா ஆடிடையா, நித்யானந்தமாய் ஆடிடையா, நித்யானந்தா ஆடிடையா, நித்யானந்தமாய் ஆடிடையா, நித்யானந்தா ஆடிடையா. பாசம் துறக்காத மனந்தனிலே நேசமலராய் மலர்ந்தனையே, வெட்டி வேர் வாசம் வீசுது ஐயா, அப்புறம் இப்புறம் நீ ஆடும் போதே. நித்யானந்தமாய் ஆடிடையா, நித்யானந்தா ஆடிடையா, நித்யானந்தமாய் ஆடிடையா, நித்யானந்தா ஆடிடையா, நித்யானந்தமாய் ஆடிடையா, நித்யானந்தா ஆடிடையா, நித்யானந்தமாய் ஆடிடையா, நித்யானந்தமாய் ஊஞ்சல் காட்சி பிருந்தாவனமாய் காணும் அன்பரும் கோபியராம் தேனும் இனிப்பது கம்மியையா காணும் கண்ணுக்கு சொர்க்கமையா நித்யானந்தமாய் ஆடிடையா நித்யானந்தாடிடையா நித்யானந்தமாய் ஆடிடையா நித்யானந்தாடிடையா நித்யானந்தமாய் ஆடிடையா நித்யானந்தாடிடையா நித்யானந்தமாய் ஆடிடையா நித்யானந்தாடிடையா துழிக்கூத்தாடும் ஆண்டவனே ஆனந்தமாயாடும் பொன்னூஞ்சல் ஏழு பிறவிக்கும் சாபல்யமாம் காணும் பக்தருக்கும் பேரின்பமாம் நித்யானந்தமாய் ஆடிடையா நித்யானந்தாடிடையா நித்யானந்தமாய் ஆடிடையா நித்யானந்தாடிடையா நித்யானந்தமாய் ஆடிடையா நித்யானந்தாடிடையா நித்யானந்தமாய் ஆடிடையா நித்யானந்தாடிடையா பிரபஞ்ச சக்தி பொன்னூஞ்சலில் பிரமிக்கும் பக்தரும் முந்தன் முன்னில் பறித்திடுகவும் ஒளிக்குள் எம்மை இன்று பிரிந்தாலும் இல்லை மறுமை நித்யானந்தமாய் ஆடிடையா நித்யானந்தாடிடையா நித்யானந்தமாய் ஆடிடையா நித்யானந்தாடிடையா நித்யானந்தமாய் ஆடிடையா நித்யானந்தாடிடையா நித்யானந்தமாய் शृङ्गनिकेतनं सिञ्जनीकृतपन्नगेश्वरम् अच्युताननसायकं रत्नसानुशरासनं रजताद्रिशृङ्गनिकेतनं सिञ्जनीकृतपन्नगेश्वरम् अच्युताननसायकम् क्षिप्रदग्धपरत्रयं त्रिदिवालयैरभिवन्दितं क्षिप्रदग्धपरत्रयं त्रिदिवालयैरभिवन्दितं नित्यानन्दम् आश्रये मम किं करिष्यति वै यमः नित्यानन्दम् आश्रये मम किं करिष्यति वै यमः नित्यानन्दम् ईश्वरं सर्वपापविनाशनं नित्यानन्दम् ईश्वरं पञ्चपादपपुष्पदग्धपदाम्बुजद्वयशोभितं भाललोचनजातपावक दग्धमन्मथविग्रहम् पञ्चपादपपुष्पदग्धपदाम्बुजद्वयशोभितं भाललोचनजातपावक दग्धमन्मथविग्रहम् भस्मदिग्धकलेबरं भवनाशनं भवमव्ययम् भस्मदिग्धकलेबरं भवनाशनं भवमव्ययम् नित्यानन्दम् आश्रये मम किं करिष्यति वै यमः नित्यानन्दम् आश्रये मम किं करिष्यति वै यमः नित्यानन्दम् ईश्वरं सर्वपापविनाशनं विश्वसृष्टिविधायिनं पुनरेव पालनतत्परं संहरन्तमपि प्रपञ्चमशेषलोकनिवासिनं क्रीडयन्तमहर्निशम्
पीठारूढ श्रीमीनाक्षि सुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्न कुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वती स्तन्यपानलब्ध दिव्यज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागमसारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्रीचिह्न काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संघ सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्गवर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराज पाण्ड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपण शाक्यादि महान्धकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्ह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद्वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम् अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रिनवत्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्तः साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव सिंहासनाभिषिक्त समस्त गणनायक श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरो श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत्परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवच्छ्री नित्यानन्द परमशिव श्री ज्ञानसम्बन्ध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिन् अत्रागत्य परिपाल्य च अस्मान् विज्ञानवितरणेन विजयी भव जय जय।
Full initiation where literally healed out of all the suffering that actually today, just by manifesting this power, the ability to consciously sculpt your body, the ability to consciously heal yourself, the power of body scanning, you will see how the whole experience starts happening and you will be able to find the manifesting of powers a lot more easier right after this one simple wow. It's so beautiful to see how each of you enjoy the darshan sitting here and when we all see Swamiji and especially each of these. Understand, every time I remember this, I'm just filled with gratitude. Can you imagine just one Nayanmar, right? Each of these forms of Paramashiva manifest for different Leelas. For one Nayanmar means Nayanmars are the designated greatest devotees of Paramashiva. For one Nayanmar to have darshan of Paramashiva once in his lifetime, he had to do so much of tapas. There are tests they go through. There are so many things that they have. Like if you hear the Nayanmar stories, you'll be like so touched. Here, every single day, we have all 64 forms of Paramashiva giving us darshan.